Hey, Crime Crazy. Get all my stuff situated here real quick. Hey, Mannix, how are you? Evie, how are you? Hey, Whisper. Hey, Katie, how are you? Who said Kate? How are you doing? Hey, Nadine. Jim J, how are you? Oh, you're in snowy Minnesota. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of snow up there. Crime Crazy, you should be proud of me. I actually had the email at the top of the chat before I even went live tonight. Yeah, Jim, I figured I would go live earlier tonight than what I usually do. That way I can get off earlier and try to get some sleep. 4 inches and more. Oh, wow. I actually got a few things done. I just remembered that I have not sent Brendan an email with Upside Down's information, but I did email Werewolf Queen. Baby Boop, how are you feeling? Zara, how are you? Hey, Tonka. You're welcome, Baby Boop. Which email, Kenny? They call me Mimi. How are you? Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Courtney. C Star, how are you? Hey, Cool Gamer, how are you? Lisa, how are you doing? Claire, how are you? Finally remembered to fix my notifications. I've noticed a lot of people said that they haven't been getting the notifications. Hey, Sway. Sway, is your internet working better tonight? Better now. Amazon has stolen $300 and refuses to give me my purchases nor refund. Oh wow. Sorry to hear that. Hey, Yorkie Mama. Not used to the early show. Yeah, I figured I would go early tonight. That way I can get off earlier than 2, 3, or 4 o'clock in the morning, and I can go to bed early. Liv, how are you? And then maybe I can get some actual sleep. Hey, Princess Megan. Yeah, I'm like super early. Like nobody's used to me going live this early in the afternoon or night or day. I know it's like morning time for Crime Crazy. You're welcome, love. Oh, awesome, Katie. Yeah, if y'all can please hit the thumbs up. Kenny, that is true. Like I have missed since Kylie's case come out. Like I'm so sleep deprived. It's not even funny. They call me Mimi. It is 6:52 p.m. here. Rebecca, how are you? Uh, Karsuma, am I pronouncing that correctly? Welcome to Chad. How are you? Hey, Crime Watch with Kenny. How are you doing? Liv, where are you located at? Wait, if you're so you would be 6 hours ahead of me, so you must be in the UK. Who said Kate? I appreciate that. Yeah, Nadine, it exhausted is like an understatement, honestly. Like I need some sleep, like 2 or 3 days worth of sleep, and I still wouldn't be caught up. Oh, Kenny, that email. No, I hadn't even pulled it up yet. Um, I mean, it kind of answered the questions that I had. It was mostly just about AAA Nick. Um, it is all it was. Daddy's fam, how are you? Uh, wait, what do you mean, Sway? You're seeing people not in here? Do you have your chat on live chat? Autistic and true crime is a major interest, so I keep pulling all nighters because I'm so hyper focused. Well, Liv, welcome to chat with us. I have a son who is autistic as well. I swore I just saw someone, but they are not in here. Sway, do you need sleep as well? Move to a farm, you'll never have sleep problem. Oh, Lisa, I live in the country. Like, there's no noise, no traffic noises, but like the only thing we really hear here is the train, and that was it. Hey, geez, how are you? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Nick's emails pulled up here real quick. And it was basically I just emailed him, asked him a couple of questions. Um, he emailed me back, and then I just emailed him back, thanking him for responded. All right, so let me get the first one pulled up here. Oh, you're talking work animals being single. Yeah, yeah. A farm life is it is really a lot of work. I mean, you got to make sure you're up and feeding animals and taking care of them. And hey, Sifa, Oh, Kenny, you have two autistic children? Oh, wow. So you got a lot of work on your hands as well. I don't recommend doing what I do, staying up all night. My partner's on night shift, so he'll kill me. Hey, RT, how are you? All right. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me zoom in because I know some people, um, it's hard for them to read it on their phone. All right, so this is where I emailed him to begin with. I just said, my name is Scarlett, and I'm the creator of the Lawful CC and Chat YouTube channel. I know you probably can't say a whole lot, which I completely understand, but I do have a question. Roadside assistant Nick did an interview with another creator. He claims that there were a few things that he wished was portrayed better in the video that he did with you and Doug. One thing was the gear that the car was in that he thought was Kylie's. On the video with you, he says he noticed the car was in neutral. But on the interview he did with another creator, he says the car was stuck between neutral and drive. Did he ever make that statement to you or Doug? And if I'm missing anybody coming into chat, hey Cherokee Raider, I do apologize, but thank you all for joining us. Okay, he also said that he wasn't a fan and didn't even know who Jay was, so I didn't put Jared's name in it. I just left it as Jay. So he didn't know who Jay was and referred to Doug as the guy with the beard. But in your video, he was said to be a longtime fan and supporter. He also claims in his last interview that he never said he could identify the guy, but would be willing to bet $1 million that the girl was KIELY. In your video, it was played out that he was able to identify the boy but not the girl. Can you please clarify these things for me? As I said, I know there are probably things you can't talk about, and I understand that completely. I just want the facts put out about this. And I said, if you're not able to answer those specific questions, could you please just clarify if Nick was portrayed wrong in the video? Thank you for your time, Scarlett. All right, so he writes me back. Hey, Brown Bear. And he says, hello, Scarlett. I haven't seen the video yet with Nick, but I heard he got interviewed, and I'm glad because I was wondering how he's been doing. I haven't seen him since the night he found us at Best Buy and told us his story. I think what's happened is a communication misinterpretation. For example, between drive and neutral or in neutral, the point was it wasn't in gear. That is how I interpreted that, and that was the consensus almost the entire team that was on site. Nick's interview was edited down mainly for the purpose of stating the important parts and keeping it short and to the point, and not to make some parts look a certain way. Yes, we kept names out for obvious reasons, mainly common courtesy to an ongoing investigation, but that was it. Hey, Mandy. Hopefully this helps understand. I would love to come onto your channel in the future, but I'm done talking about the KIELY RODNI case. I have a couple of videos planned in the near future, and once you see those start to drop on my channel, then feel free to reach out again. Thanks and keep in touch, Nick. So I'm going to keep an eye out, for him to drop the videos that he's referring to here. And once he starts doing that, like I said last night, maybe we can get him on panel, and he can, go over what he's got planned for the future. So I just emailed him back after that, said thank you so much for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Yes, that does answer some things for me. I have subbed up to your channel and will definitely be on the lookout for your new videos. I wish you nothing but good luck in the future, and wherever God may lead you all, that he keeps his hands on you. Feel free to drop in at my channel anytime. We would love to have you. Keep in touch, Scarlett. So hopefully at some point in time he will drop in. Um, if he wants to come up on panel and talk about what he's got planned in the future, that would be awesome. Um, and I'm for sure once I see those videos drop, he drops on his channel, um, I'm gonna reach back out to him like he says here and invite him to come hang out with us. I think the Kelly Rodney case traumatized him. Yeah, Liv, because that was the first remains that he's ever found. Yeah. Hey, the CNY family, how are you? So let me get this off. So yeah, hopefully in the near future he will he will come hang out with us for a while. I think that would be an awesome thing. So I just wanted to show that because I had questions about what AAA Nick had said. To see in my family, I'm doing good, honey. And I did write you back on Instagram a little while ago. Um, but like I said, I did have questions about what AAA Nick had said and how he's saying that he wished that there was certain things portrayed differently and everything. Nick kind of answered my questions, but I do understand that there was probably some things that he wasn't allowed to say, which is completely fine as well. But if he does come over, hang out with us, comes up on panel, lets us know, what he's got planned for the future, as far as if they're going to keep doing the things that they were doing with their former employment or if he's going to go a different route or whatever. Um, he's made it clear he didn't want to talk about KIELY Rodney. That is perfectly fine. Um, and we will respect that. All right. So on to another thing that I saw today, and I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Gotta find my. I've got everything in folders now on this computer, so it makes it a little bit easier to find what I'm looking for. Okay, so did anybody see what Jagger had posted on his IG account? Do you believe him? Jessica, Nick, Roadside Assistance Nick, or AAA Nick? I'm still 50-50 on him. I mean, what he very well could be completely honest about what he's saying. I still there's something I can't figure out what it is that is not letting me completely believe what he has said. And I guess maybe it's because law enforcement are claiming that there are no videos that he's claiming that he had from his vehicle. Um, I don't know if that's it. Like, I want to believe what he's saying. I want to believe that he saw KIELY the next morning and that it was her and she was still alive at that point. I think it's just law enforcement coming out and saying that there is no video. He's saying that his employment, um, that he wasn't even in the area. When he's saying that he knows that he was, he has the GPS on his phone for showing that he was up there. Yeah, Izzy, that's what I'm about to pull up. Um, so I'm still 50-50. I'm not gonna say that roadside assistant Nick is completely lying, um, but I'm not gonna say that he's telling the complete truth either, just because I don't know either way. Okay. Jagger, there's something very wrong to see in my family. Yes. Like, this boy is super obsessed with KIELY. And I'm going to go over more of Jagger and his stuff tomorrow night, I think. But I saw this today, um, and wanted to put it out. So Jagger went and bought, and I need to go to, let me go to IG first. Hold on, so y'all can understand. Give me just 1 second. If I can get it pulled up here where he posted it. Basically, he went and bought a Honda CRV similar to KIELY's. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me. Okay, no, that's not it. Oh wait, he must have. He posted something else 11 minutes ago. Alright, I'll see if I can show that. No, that's not it. Never mind. I don't know where it went to now, but let me go to his thing real quick. Alright. Okay, it's easier to show this first. Jim, he's very, very obsessive with KIELY, and um, especially since she died. Okay, so wait, Zara. All right, so I'm with you. Someone I think UBECTube guy found him in Facebook and claims he is a private investigator. You're talking about roadside assistant Nick? Is that who you're talking about? Okay, roadside assistant Nick. I'm the one that put this out a while ago, probably 2 months ago, maybe 2.5 months ago. That Nick, I did a whole live about Nick, the tow truck guy, and I'm the one that put it out that he had a private investigator, a PI license, but the license was for him for a job that he was doing as a security guard. The license actually expired October the 2nd of this year and was never renewed. So he's not an actual private investigator. He only had the PI license in order to do the security job that he had at the time, which was, I think, back when he was like 18 or 19. So as far as him being a private investigator, no, he's not. Okay. All right, so Jagger's thing says here, time to officially welcome the CRV to the family. Lots to come with this car, even though it's going to be the daily. Stay tuned. All right. So he's not working with towing. Zara, the last thing that, let me find the name of the company that he's working for. Hold on, I've got to find the name of the company. Because he's not doing like AAA work or tow truck work or anything like that anymore. Where the hell did the name go? Crime Crazy, do you or G's remember the company that Nick went to work for after that? I had it wrote down, but I can't find it in my notes. Hold on, I've got it here somewhere. But he did end up going to work I want to say Western Nevada Supply Company. Was that it? Hey, Aura, how are you? I want to say it's Western Nevada Supply Company. I believe was the name of the. I've got it in my notes. I'd have to go back and find the notebook that all of that stuff was in. Because I don't remember which notebook it was. But I believe it was Western Nevada Supply Company was the name of it. That's fine, Crime Crazy. I can find it. I just have to look through these other notebooks that I've got notes in. Okay. Does it say Honda Gang? Honda Racing, Honda Accord, Honda. I don't see Honda Gang on here, but I may just be overlooking it. Honda Graham. I don't see Honda Gang though. He's got a lot of hashtags on there. He's literally like he's proud of the CRV. Number Sammy stated CRV had sunroof and the CRV seems to have a sunroof. Yes, let me go back to that picture. We'll play that video in a minute. So yeah, this one does have a sunroof on it. Okay, this blows me away as anything is possible, especially that Nick really saw KIELY and guy described as Jagger. Yeah. I wonder how long he's had this CRV. Let's see, 6th row down. Oh yes, I do see it right there. Yeah, Honda Gang. Just posted this just for attention. Purchase. Yeah, let me actually. He's got a picture of the license plate. Hold on, I'll write it down. Yeah. What does it say? 5E MD 809. Okay. Let me catch back up here. You think that's what he may do, Tonka? He may replicate what happened with the CRV? Yeah, Jim, I'll have to go through and see if I can do a plate search on it. Okay, the divers with exactly suspicious he's seen are in hindsight what it was just shock of seeing. I took it, Kenny, as it being shock of finding that being his first body that he's found. Now, I mean, he does have military background, so I'm sure he's probably seen some crazy things, being in the military and all that. But with this case, it being a teenage girl, it, I'm sure it's a lot different than what he would have seen military-wise. Jim, I should be able to, and I need to write California down on that so I'll know whose it is. I'm sure there is a way that you can look up plate numbers. Let's see. Our bucket list, how are you, honey? Right, RT, he's just an ex. Like, he wasn't even dating KIELY at the time that she passed. And he is, like, super obsessive with this girl. Okay, I don't know if this is... I can't... Well, it should start playing for y'all. This is him driving the CRV and he's got on the steering wheel LLK, so which stands for Long Live Kylie. And I can't tell what that picture is that's up on his dashboard. Um, I may try to do a screenshot later on and see if I can zoom into it. Oh, Fatty's fam, this boy is like super weird. Um, he's very obsessed. I don't know if that video is breaking up a little bit, but there's no way for me to stop it and um, where it can like not buffer. But yeah, he even has another picture here that he had posted. What if he? Oh, Kenny, I hope he doesn't do that. Okay, our bucket list, honey, that's fine. Yeah, RT LLK stands for Long Live Kylie. Was the way Lindsay was holding. Yeah, I didn't, James, I didn't like that picture of Lindsay and Sammy either. It's a very disgusting picture, honestly. And then he had this picture and says, "I miss your dumb ass." Like, he's supposed to be all in love with her and all this and that, but then, and he may just be doing it in a joking way, but either way, like, if you really cared about her, you wouldn't even talk to her or about her in that manner. But yeah, hopefully he doesn't do anything to harm himself. Hey Mackenzie Blue, how are you? Jagger has narcissistic ways and Nick is a breed of Xaname. Prior to this video, Jagger released one of him driving the car at night in a necklace. Oh, geez, I did see that one. Let's see if that one's. I think that was on his stories. I don't think that was on here, was it? But yes, he was in, I believe, a Mustang. I think is what he was in. And he had her necklace or a necklace around the seat and said that um, I always promised you I would give you a ride or whatever in my dream car or something like that. All right. Hey, Florida girl, how are you? People unfortunate. He's completely looking for attention. Let me exit off of this so I can see my chat better. It's easier to keep up with it on here than. Okay, did you see the pic of Trinity and family vacation? Way inappropriate. Mom's boyfriend was too cozy. Oh, the CNY family. Are you talking about the one where is it they're sitting up in an A, the letter A or something, and he's got his hand on her foot? Hold on, I got that picture on here, I believe. Where is my Trinity folder? Oh yeah, I saw that. That picture was this one right here. Hold on, I got it. Wait, where did the picture go? Damn it. Yeah, I don't like where his hand is. Very disgusting. Oh yes, which I cut as much as I could off because of the girls being young. But yeah, he's got his other hand on the chest of the little girl. Yeah, I saw that. very disgusting picture. But the little girls were minors, so I tried to like crop as much of them as I could out of this picture, and um, and hide their faces. But I don't understand why he's got his hand on her bottom of her leg like that. It's I don't know. It's creepy. I don't. Yeah, and I even said that like the mom should have been over where he's at in front of Trinity, and he should have been on the other side, away from her. And whoever took this picture should have noticed that. The mom should have noticed that as well, because that is completely inappropriate for a grown ass man like that, all up on her leg, and his hand on the bottom lower part of her leg. I noticed that too, Sway, with her hand up there on his shoulder. So yeah, it was a very inappropriate picture. And like I think I said this was either last night or the night before this. Um, if thousands of people that don't even know these people notice that this picture is inappropriate, then whoever took it had to have noticed it, and the mother had to have noticed it. This is very inappropriate. They tried editing the picture. If you see black behind him and Trinity. Are you talking about like over his shoulder, Izzy? I think that is a shirt. I think that's what that is a shirt right there that he's got over his shoulder. Okay, to see you, my family. You have a good night, honey. These people in that picture. Brown Bear, let me zoom back out. This girl up here, Trinity, the redheaded girl, she went missing November the 9th. Hold on one second. Okay, so anyway, she went missing on around 10:30 on November the 9th, 10:30 at night, and one of many stories that we heard was she was she ran out of the house screaming, saying that there was radiation in the house and that the house was going to blow up, and she was seen at her aunt's house, who is not really her aunt, just her mom's best friend. And let me get, because I don't like looking at this picture. I'm gonna get it off the screen. Um, they ended up finding her like a day and a half later, and she was deceased. And what has been told was that her and the friend that was staying the night at the aunt's house had hit, did 2 hits each of LSD. And she freaked out and took off running away from the house, and they couldn't find her. And like, there's been several different stories of what happened that night. Yeah, Mackenzie, I don't like looking at the picture. I just brought it up because CNY family was asking if I'd seen it, and I wanted to make sure that was the one that they were, she was talking about. Wait, who was naked, Sway? Oh yeah, they also said that. Well, the aunt said in the New York Post that she took her clothes off right before she passed away. Let's see, her left leg is touching his arm at the bottom of the photo, and that's how you touch a lover. And they look so natural. I would have assumed they were a couple. Yeah, the picture is very inappropriate, very disturbing, very disgusting. Um, hey, Queen, how are you? Like I said, if all of us strangers that have never even met these people, King Scarlet, how are you, can notice that that picture is very inappropriate, then, like I said, the person taking it and the people in it had to have noticed that it was very inappropriate. Emerald Queen, how are you doing, honey? Okay, hold on. Give me just 1 second, y'all. I just need to answer a text back real quick. Oh my gosh. I hate autocorrect. Okay. And then we have the letter coming out from whoever it was that sent that letter to T-Rev that I had read last night, claiming that the mother allowed another guy to SA Trinity when she was younger. Now, I don't know how true that is. It could be completely false. Um, hey, Vero, how are you? But just the thought of someone putting that out there and pictures that we've all seen now and the way certain people that was in Trinity's life acts and the things that they do, and I even showed some of these pictures last night. Um, it could be true. It's just there's a lot of weird shit going on in Nevada County and in that part of, and I'm not saying everybody in Nevada County, but there's a lot of weird stuff going on. Refresh this later hours. What have you already said? Okay, so Queen, I just went over um, an email from Nick Rinn, which I can pull that back up for you real quick. Let me get into that folder. Give me just 1 second, y'all, so I can just go back over this. Won't take but a second. Okay. Let's see. All right, so I had just emailed Nick Rand like several days ago. Had some questions that I was wanting to ask about AAA Nick, and I don't know if y'all can see this. Let me zoom back in real quick. Okay, so it just said, my name is Scarlett. I'm the creator of the Lost Souls TC and Chat YouTube channel. I know you probably can't say a whole lot, which I completely understand. Hey, Gregory, how are you? But I do have a question. Roadside assistant Nick did an interview with another creator. He claims that there were a few things that he wished was portrayed better in the video that he did with you and Doug. One thing was the gear that the car was in that he thought was Kylie's. On the video with you, he says he noticed that the car was in neutral, but on the interview he did with another creator, he says that the car was stuck between neutral and drive. Did he ever make that statement to you or Doug? He also says that he wasn't a fan and didn't even know who Jay was. And like I said before, I just left it at Jay. I don't know if they're like, I know they have no relationship with AWP or nothing like that anymore, but that's how they were referring to Jared as. So I wanted to be respectful of that and refer to him that way as well. All right, so he also said he wasn't a fan and didn't know who Jay was and referred to Doug as the guy with the beard. But in your video, he was said to be a longtime fan and supporter. He also claims in his last interview that he did, he said he could identify the he could he also claims in his last interview that he never said he could identify the guy, but he would be willing to bet $1 million that the girl was Kylie. In your video, it was played out that he was able to identify the boy but not the girl. Can you please clarify these things for me? As I said, I know there are probably things that you can't talk about, and I understand that completely. I just want the facts put out about this. If you're not able to answer those specific questions, could you please just clarify if Nick was portrayed wrong in the video? Thank you for your time, Scarlett. He writes back, hello, Scarlett. I haven't seen the video yet with Nick, but I heard he got interviewed, and I'm glad because I was wondering how he's doing. I haven't seen him since the night he found us at Best Buy and told us his story. So I took that part as Nick saying that he found them at Best Buy, that AAA Nick knew that they were coming into town. He must have just been driving by there or was in the area, saw their vehicle, and dropped in to say hi and tell his story. Wait, did I miss something in chat? Oh, okay, never mind. I see what it is. All right. He says, I think what happened is a communication misinterpretation. For example, between drive and neutral or in neutral, the point was it wasn't in gear. That is how I interpreted that, and that was the consensus almost the entire team that was on site. Nick's interview was edited down mainly for the purpose of stating the important parts and keeping it short and to the point, and not to make some parts look a certain way. Yes, we kept names out for obvious reasons, mainly common courtesy to an ongoing investigation, but that was it. Hopefully this helps understand. I would love to come onto your channel in the future, but I'm done talking about the KR case, so KIELY RODNI case. I have a couple of videos planned in the near future, and once you see those start to drop on my channel, then feel free to reach out again. Thanks, keep in touch, Nick. And I just emailed him back and said, thank you so much for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Yes, this does answer some things for me. I have subbed up to your channel and will definitely be on the lookout for your new videos. I wish you nothing but good luck in the future, and wherever God may lead all of you, that He keeps His hands on you. Feel free to drop in at my channel anytime. We would love to have you. Keep in touch, Scarlett. All right, so like I said, hopefully he'll drop in and, come hang out with us. Um, come up on panel and let us know what he has in store for the future. All right. Or Jarrett told him, oh yeah, Kenny, I didn't think about that. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm still 50-50 on AAA Nick, because he could very well be telling the truth, or he could have been hired by somebody and is telling a complete lie. There's no proof of either one. Honestly, if you think about it, I don't think Nick has any way other than the footage that came from his tow vehicle that would show that it was KIELY in her car. And police are saying that there was no video. He's claiming that his employers are saying he wasn't even in the area that day and that there's no video. So there's no way to back up the story that he's telling the truth, but there's no way to prove that he's lying about it either. And I think that's what's keeping me at 50-50 with it. Like I said, I want to believe that he saw KIELY that morning, because I don't believe that she went into the water on the morning at 12:33 on August the 6th. I've stated my opinion on that from the very beginning. I don't believe she went into the water at that time. And I want to believe that he saw KIELY and that she was still alive. Caleb, how are you? But there's just something that is not allowing me to completely believe him. And I can't figure out what it is. Let's see. I was unsubbed. No wonder why. Caleb, sometimes YouTube will unsub people from channels, and I don't know why. Any chance he has a copy of the video? I don't think so, Zara. He just stated that their roadside assistance vehicles or trucks or whatever you want to call them, he stated that they are equipped with cameras on front and back as well as audio. And I'm sure that's just an insurance thing for that company, since they are dealing with other vehicles or other people's vehicles. It's like a legality type thing for them. But he's saying that he has it on his GPS that day that he was in that area on August the 6th around 11 to 12 in the day. And then he says that when he left from where the guy and the girl was at. He went up the road. He thought it was super weird how the girl was acting. He went up the road and called his girlfriend and told her about it. And the girlfriend remembered that it was that Saturday because she said that that was her, I think it was her dad or her grandfather's, I think her dad, that it was his birthday that day. And that's how she remembered it. Because he couldn't remember to begin with. At first he said Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Then later on in the interview he says Saturday or Sunday because he said he worked the Truckee area on the weekends. So like I said, he could be 100% telling the God's honest truth, or he could be 100% lying through his mouth. There's no way to prove either way. If it's on his GPS, why not show it confirming his location is a great question. Yeah, and see, I don't know exactly what all he told Nick and Doug on that interview because we all know a lot of it was edited out. Um, I don't know how deep they verified him or vetted him or whatever. I don't know the actual story if Jarrett told Nick, AAA Nick, that they're at Best Buy at that time to go find them there. Nick Rinn says in the email that he found them at Best Buy and told them his story. Like, there's a lot of things about that interview that hasn't been told. Um, of course, Nick Rinn and Doug and all them, they don't have access to that video because it's an AWP video and it's property of AWP, and Jarrett would be the one to have it. But also, Nick Rinn has said that he is no longer going to be talking about KIELY Rodney, so I didn't want to question him anymore on it, or be disrespectful towards his wishes for that. So, I left the questions at what I had. He answered them the way he felt that he needed to. And, I did invite him over. Crane Hill, how are you? So like I said, maybe he'll come hang out with us one night. And yeah, Tonka, there's a lot of crazy shit with this case, and there's no proof to back up anything that anybody in this case has said. She should ask Nick if I recall he spoke with her. What channel? Izzy, it was. I don't think he. Are you talking about AAA Nick? Is that the Nick you're talking about? Because AAA Nick spoke with Squirrel Girl. It wasn't CNY. Now, I think it was Squirrel Girl, but Squirrel Girl got CCTV to go, because CC lives in that area, to go see if she can check the trucks out. And Squirrel Girl says that Nick gave her the truck number that he drove, and then CC went to where the trucks are at and did verify that there are cameras on the trucks. So he wasn't lying about that. The trucks are equipped with cameras front and back. He did say audio. I don't know if she was able to tell if it had audio. I don't think there's a way you could. But they did have cameras on it. So he didn't lie about that. I just think that it's weird. He's saying that there is audio. We know that there's cameras, on the trucks with this company. But I think it's weird that law enforcement and Nick claims that he talked to law enforcement. He talked to 2 different agencies, and that they had talked about KIELY being in the video and all this and that. And then when the 3rd agency come in, there was no video when the 3rd agency comes in. His employer is saying that there's no video. So as far as the video part, I don't, because that was never really explained either. How did law enforcement, or the 2 law enforcement agencies that Nick talked to about the video and about KIELY being on the video, Did those two agencies actually see the video? And if so, how did the video get in their hands? Did Nick's company send it to him, or did Nick take it to him personally? That was never explained. And if for some reason the third agency comes in and says there is no video, then his employer's saying one boss says that there's no video and you wasn't even in the area, then the next employer higher or next boss higher up from that one says there is no video but didn't deny Nick being in the area that day. So there's no way to prove anything with this case. Like literally nothing. There's no proof of, like, how do we prove that there was a party? Do we go off of what Sammy and Elsa and Mag say? Because we already know Sammy's a liar. Jagger allegedly wasn't at the party. Hey, T-Berries. Kate allegedly wasn't at the party. Kate says she hung out with her earlier in the day and they made creme brulee. Let's see, we have one observation of Nick Roadside Guy has the call in his GPS. Why do you have to verify date with girlfriend? All he has to do is show. That's what I'm saying, peace in a pod. And he also claims that because Doug or Nick won, Nick Rinn, I can't remember if it was either Nick Rinn or Doug, asked in the interview, did you call the people back, the number back? And he says that all the calls go through dispatch and then they're dispatched out to the drivers. So he didn't have any information. But I would think that as far as like roadside assistance or anything like that, they would have the name of the person who called, so they know that they have the right person once they get to the vehicle. They have the description of the vehicle. They would have a plate number, and a phone number and location. Well, then AAA Nick says that he called the number back, but all he got was a voicemail. Um, um, when he got to where the vehicle was at, the girl says that her phone is dead, so she had to use the guy's phone. Well, if AAA Nick called the phone number back, he should have had the number in his phone to give to law enforcement, which I know we all know we can't believe law enforcement in this case either because they have lied since the very beginning. But he obviously, out of his mouth, has the phone number to the guy that the phone belongs to that was with the girl that he is claiming was KIELY that day. So I'm wondering if he turned that phone number in as well. Like, there's still so many unanswered questions with AAA Nick. One has to go all in with Nick. AAA seems to be honest, Joe. Like I said, Caleb, like, I want to believe him. Like, I want to believe that he saw KIELY that morning. I want to believe that she was still alive. Yeah, and it could be a work phone. They may supply their drivers with it. I don't know. Is there something that is keeping me from believing him 100%? Because, I mean, he didn't lie about the trucks equipped with the cameras. Cece even took pictures, did a video on it. Like, she showed the cameras on the truck, so he didn't lie about that. I just, like, the whole video footage of that incident, is what, I don't know. Like, this whole damn case is just crazy. Geez, has yours came in yet? Okay, if the calls are dispatched, he wouldn't have had the number. See, that's what I didn't understand too, Sifa, is when they asked him if he called the number back, he said he didn't have the information, that it was all sent through dispatch. But then he said he called the number back and it went to voicemail. The name, I think he has a liar. Okay, when someone mentioned the cartel and taking her, it would explain why the body she didn't match hers. It would explain why the phone wouldn't be turned off or thrown away if it's a burner phone. Okay, so your hoodie's on its way. Alright. Hey, Vapor. So I don't know. This case is just, there's so many unanswered questions. And it's just like you have all these questions, there's no answers. If they try to give you an answer, there's no proof to back up the answer, and then they wonder why people still don't believe what they're saying. I James, I believe Sammy as like number one suspect. Honestly. Okay, he actually called out his company and police that it's dangerous for him to do. He didn't. He did it anyway. Yeah, because see, that's another thing that goes through my mind. Like he stuck his neck out and comes out and talks against the police. So does a person who is lying do that? Maybe a pathological liar, but and that's where like it's hard for me, y'all. Like I know some people may not understand what I'm talking about. It's just it's hard for me to believe him 100%. You know, police want us to believe this, and this, but they don't give us facts for us to believe this, and this. Just like they try to make us believe that Kylie was at that store that afternoon and they threw a picture out that is completely photoshopped. Yeah, the boss told him that he never attended the card, said he wasn't even in the area. But he said on the interview that he did with Nick and Doug that he works the Truckee area on the weekends. So he would know if he would, like, if that's his area to work on the weekends and he works that area every weekend, then how can they say that he wasn't there on that specific weekend? That he possibly could have seen Kylie. My question is, who could have got to him prior to AWP getting there? Set up the whole scenario. What if it happened? Then that town is far more sinister. Baby Boop, the only person that I could think of that maybe would have hired him would have been Sammy's parents. Like that was the first group of people who um, come to mind. But if that's what happened, then they would be wanting him to cover up for Sammy, because okay, let's say AAA Nick. Hey, Stone Gator, how are you? Let's say AAA Nick was hired to divert AWP from going to Prosser and sending them to Boca. So people want to know who would he be covering for? Well, he would be covering for Sammy, because if AAA Nick comes out and says, I saw Kylie Saturday during the day between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. I'm willing to bet $1 million it was her. Then people can go back and say, or even Sammy and her family can say, well, see, this guy says he's willing to bet $1 million that he saw Kylie between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. on Saturday, so therefore Sammy couldn't have had anything to do with Kylie going missing. That's who he would have been covering for. David, how are you? None of the feds have released their findings. Our car fire cam, Nick. Yeah, no, I did a FOIA request for them. They basically sent me the same thing that they sent Plunder a while back, that uh, everything that they have, if they were to send it out, it would harm the investigation and all that. So, Zara, allegedly, her phone was found in her car whenever, and FBI has it. Um, but there's no proof of that either. I mean, that's coming from SF. That the FBI has her phone, that it was found in her car. That's what he said. No, Kylie's phone was dead if he was part of the setup. Well, peace in a pod. If Sammy actually did have something to do with Kylie going missing, and she knows that her phone is either broke or turned off because she maybe has Kylie's phone, then that would be in part of Nick's script that he would have to follow. That if it's ever brought up about Kylie's phone, or if you're ever asked about, did she use her phone or did you see her phone or whatever, then he comes up with the answer. Oh, she said that it was her phone was dead, so she had to use someone else's. And I mean, if he is there to cover for Sammy during the time that he's claiming he saw Kylie between 11 and 12, police go in and talk to Sammy. And Sammy has an alibi for Saturday. And I mean, then it's very easy for the family, like Sammy's parents, to say, my daughter couldn't have anything to do with it. He sees Kylie during the day on Saturday. Sammy's alibi is this, this, and this. Please go verify that that's her alibi. Boom. There's no way Sammy could have had anything to do with it. Okay, there are no records of Nick's phone call to Ellie about his sightings of Kylie. There's absolutely no proof. Like, literally, the only thing that the guy told the truth about was that there's cameras on their trucks. Hold on, my phone is trying to update while I've got my thing pulled up here. Even if Samuel was driving her car and accidentally went into the water, her not having a license would be enough to get her in trouble and cover it up. Yeah. I still don't believe, though Sammy Smith doesn't have a license. And if the phone that he used, that AAA Nick used to call the number back, is his, then he should have those phone records to back up he called that number. Kathy, how are you? How can you tell that story when they have video and audio of the call? I don't know, Stonegator. It's allegedly his bosses are saying that there's no footage from him going to that call, and that they're telling him, his bosses are, that he wasn't even in the area that day. That he didn't even go around Boca. Um, he didn't go out to that call. He didn't see Kylie. Like, that's what everybody's basically saying, is that, and he's claiming is telling him basically that it didn't happen when he's saying it did happen. His work phone Nick's workplace, and they. Oh yes, that is true, Scorpio Joe. She did say that she called and she just asked, like, she was needing assistance and asked if their vehicles were equipped with cameras because she's by herself and she wants to be protected or whatever, and they told her no, that their vehicles don't have cameras. Stonegator, I assume he told them where to go to, and he also gave Squirrel Girl the truck numbers that he drove. So I don't know. There's just, like I said, there's a lot of unanswered questions in this whole KIELY Rodney case. But for some reason, there's parties involved, like law enforcement um, and others, that keep wanting to push this narrative that it was just a big accident. They want us to believe all the shit that they're feeding to us. And they don't like the fact that we're not believing them. Yeah, Cece did go find the trucks, and she showed on video that there are cameras on the trucks. So I don't understand why the company would have lied. What's all about the guy from Stranger Things? Oh yeah, Claire. I've heard like several different times that supposedly there was a celebrity there. Um, Today was the first time that I'd heard that it was one of the guys from Stranger Things being there. So I don't know. I don't think that a celebrity is going to go kick it in the woods with a bunch of teenagers drinking and doing drugs and ruin their reputation or their career. Yeah, Jim, supposedly at this party that where Kylie goes missing, that one of the boys that plays in the show Stranger Things was at the party that night. There's always a way. Vapor, are you saying about trying to get it illegally? Is that what you're saying? No, I don't want nobody going out and doing something illegal that's going to get themselves in trouble. One second. Let's see. Wait, give my doggy a shout out. She's listening. Her name is Penelope. I was wondering, Penelope can't hear the cats in my background. They're actually being good for a change. What kind of dog is Penelope, Stone Gator? Well, Vapor, yeah, I mean, it does matter because, like I said, I don't want anybody trying to do something that's going to get themselves in trouble. Um, just to try to get some evidence to prove um, one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want people to get in trouble. Um, I mean, it's getting to the point that we play by their rules. Yeah, I mean, I completely get what you're saying. I just don't want nobody getting in trouble and doing something illegal. She popped her head up to the island Chihuahua. Okay, but if they lied to everyone else, what's the chances? I mean, it doesn't surprise me that the tow company lied to Squirrel Girl about the cameras. I don't know why they would have lied about it because it seems like um, people would want cameras equipped on their trucks as a legality type thing whenever they're towing other people's vehicles or they're out doing a roadside assistance call or whatever. So it seems like they would have been honest about the uh, the cameras on the trucks. I don't know. All right. Okay. Let me get my other stuff pulled up because I do have the 911 call logs um, from the night that Trinity went missing, which is very interesting as well. Exactly, Jim. I just don't understand why they would lie about it. That's the weird thing. If they're lying to Nick saying, "No, Nick, you wasn't in the area that day," and there is no footage when there's cameras on their vehicle, like did they take the footage and delete it, or did they keep it and put it up somewhere, or did law enforcement come get it and destroy it? Like what is there's something suspicious with the footage. All right, so let's get on to. I gotta get back into my folders here. Pull up the 911 call. And hopefully I can zoom this in enough um, that y'all can see it. Yeah, see, Star, he did say that that day, whenever they were telling him all that, um, he went and found another job and put in his 2 weeks notice, finished out his 2 weeks, and went to work at the other job. Okay, so let me see if I can get this zoomed in enough here. Like I said, it's like super small. All right, when I pull this up, y'all let me know if y'all can read that okay. Okay. Okay, are y'all able to read that okay? I'm gonna read it to y'all, but I just want to make sure like that because I know some people with phones, it's hard for them to see it. Uh, I'm sorry, love. I know how hard it is to lose your fur babies. Wait, more. What do you? I haven't seen. Oh shoot! What am I doing? Hold on. I just clicked on something I wasn't supposed to click on. Okay. Anyway, Marla, what are you apologizing for? Hey, Nene. Okay. So let me go to the very top of it. Okay, so the call came in on November the 9th at 11:15 at night. All right, so it says event call. All right, so type change from 911 event, located location change, and it has just the latitude and longitude. Um, and I'm guessing they must have hung up and then called back at 11:15 that night. And it says on callback, RP advises her 17-year-old niece is missing from property. Well, Trinity wasn't 17, she was 16. RP advises daughter's friend that was over for a sleepover woke them that niece was missing, unknown where. Let's see, that's a totally different story from what the other stories that Ashley has put out. Um, Ashley is saying, and even told the dad, that Trinity woke him up. Opened up the back door and started screaming the house was going to blow up and it's going to burn down and there's radiation and all this and that. But here they're saying that the niece woke them, or that the niece's friend woke them up. All right, so it says RP out looking for daughter. All right, well, we also know that Trinity wasn't uh, Ashley's daughter. But it says per RP, MP, which is missing person, was wearing robe and pajama pants, no shoes. RP states MP's vehicle is still at the address. Missing person did not take phone with her. RP states something odd is going on as friend is there crying on the couch. Exactly, Katie. They never told anywhere in this 911 call about the drugs at all. She tells 911 dispatcher that the friend woke them up. Why didn't they tell the story that they're telling everybody else and that Trinity woke them up? Why are they lying on, like, we don't really know which story is the truth now, because Ashley's saying one time KIELY or Trinity's the one that woke them up, and now they're saying on here the friend woke them up. So I'm wondering which story is actually the truth. Okay, let me go back to where I stopped at. And I don't know if I can zoom it in more. Alright. Okay, so the friend is crying on the couch. So she thought that was odd because the friend is on the couch crying. But she didn't think that it was odd that Trinity was outside, freezing cold weather with no shoes on, screaming about seeing radiation, the house is going to blow up, and talking nonsense that she didn't understand. She didn't think that was odd. She went and got back in her bed. Maybe on phone to 911 they just briefly told him what happened. I don't know. There's something up with her story as well. She's literally told several different stories throughout this whole thing. Additional RP mother of daughter is at address. So that's when her mom, Trinity's mom, would have got there. So the missing person last seen wearing maroon color robe, black gray plaid pajama pants, and shirt. Then why did Ashley tell the dad, or I'm sorry, why did the dad's sister tell her that Ashley had the robe on that night? Let's see. 1.5 hour away, but same county that led. Okay. Alright, so they dispatched CHP for assist. CHP advises fixed wing still down, 1 ground unit en route. They will be activating soon. Is sent out issued case number for agency Nevada County Sheriff's Office by Unit 1P21. And these are just like different things that has came over or went through dispatch. Yeah, it was where she went. Okay, so Ashley put out a thing and she told the story basically of what happened that night. And I can pull, as soon as I'm done with the 911 call, I can pull it. I can pull it up. Wait, see if you emailed a better quality of the 911 call. Hey, Mystical Butterfly, how are you? Okay, hold on. Let me see if it's. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me pull it up. Alright, 1 second, Sifa, and I'm going to go grab it real quick. But yeah, anyway, Ashley says that Trinity opens up the back door and starts screaming that the house is going to blow up. Ashley says she jumps up out of bed. She runs into her living room to check the fireplace because she thought that the house was on fire. She said that she has an open fireplace, basically like it's not like a wood burning stove or something like that. It's just a regular open fireplace. And she said when she got into the living room, she realized that the house was fine, the fire was fine, and she goes back into her room, and as she's walking into her room, she notices the back door, which is in her bedroom, is open, and Logan is out on the porch, and Trinity's out there. And she says she could hear Trinity talking about radiation, trying to get Logan to come outside so she can show him. Trinity's talking all this nonsense that she doesn't understand. Uh, she says that Logan comes back in the house to get shoes on and a sweater and goes back outside, comes back in a few minutes later, and tells Ashley that he can't find Trinity. So Ashley then says she gets up out of her bed and gets dressed. So I don't understand why the hell she went back to bed. Why didn't she stay up and try to help get Trinity in the house? That's what I don't understand. Was she messed up as well? Was she doing the drugs with the kids? And because she did say she was very dazed and confused. So when and who did they say all this to, and how long afterwards? Jim, what I'm reading now, oh, this is so much better. Thank you, Sifa. What I'm reading now, the 911 call, is from that night. The first call come into 911 the night that she went missing at 11:15. Now, she told the dad that all this started happening around 10:30. She told the New York Post that it was about 9:50 to 10 o'clock when it happened. She tells in her story that I read yesterday, that she posted on Facebook, that it happened starting about 10:30. Okay, so Sifa, yes, this is a lot better. Thank you. Let me pull this up now. Alright, y'all should be able to read this one better. Yes, the dogs lost her scent at the gate, I believe it was. And Ashley has a circle drive, and at each end of the driveway, um, going out to the road, there's gates on both sides of the driveway. He's claiming that, like, she got out of the gate and, okay, thank you, Crime Crazy, um, and was gone. And Ashley's claiming that they drove up and down the road. They went around the block, which where she lives at, she don't really have blocks like cities have blocks. Um, she said that she went down a dirt road that's up past her house that goes down to Excelsior Road. They drove up and down Bethany Springs and never seen her. Well, that's because Trinity more than likely bolted, if that is the truth what happened. She bolted as soon as Logan comes back in the house to get his shoes and a sweater. And while Ashley had her ass laid up in the bed. So however long it took for him to grab a sweater and put his shoes on and go back outside, he comes back in the house, she says, a few minutes later. So apparently he was all out in the yard looking for her for those few minutes before he comes back into the house and tells Ashley that he can't find her. So that had to have been a good, let's say, 5 to 7 minutes. Then he comes back in and tells Ashley that he can't find her. Ashley gets up out of bed, gets dressed. They start looking all over her property, in the outhouses, in her chicken coops, all these different places on the property before they decided to leave the house and drive up and down the road. The truth that my friend family is missing, I'm telling you literally everything. I will face my consequences for my responsibility. Yeah. I don't understand. There's been several different stories. Like I said on this, C-Star, thank you so much for becoming a member. On the 911 call logs, she don't even tell dispatch about the drugs. She didn't think that it was suspicious or think that it was odd that, like I said, Trinity's out in the yard talking nonsense about radiation and about the house is going to blow up and saying stuff that she didn't understand. She didn't think that was odd, but she tells the dispatcher 911 dispatch that something odd is going on because the friend is on the couch crying. And y'all see what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of inconsistencies between these stories that she has told. Then she tells them that she was last seen wearing a robe and pajama pants. That's what is put out that she was wearing when she went missing. But then the dad's sister says that she's at Ashley's house looking right at Ashley wearing that robe. And now I don't know how Ashley, unless law enforcement told the family that she took her clothes off before she passed away. The friend, as far as I know, Jim hasn't talked. The only thing that they have said that the friend has said was that the mom, Trinity's mom and grandmother went and talked to Hannah to find out what happened that night. I don't know if it was that night when all this was going on or if it was the next day, but they went and talked to Hannah to try to find out what happened. Did they do any kind of drugs or anything like that? Hannah admits that they both did, her and Trinity both did 2 hits of LSD each and gave Trinity's mom the rest of it that was left over. Oh, why is who crying, Katie? She probably was Tonka. That's why she was so dazed and confused. Hey, October baby, how are you? And like I said, in the story that Ashley puts out on her Facebook, she places Logan everywhere in most of her story. Logan brings her dinner home. Her and Logan sits on her bed and eats dinner. Logan is in the bathroom with her when she's taking a bath. Logan is in the bed with her at 9:45 when she goes to sleep. And Logan is in the bed watching TV, dozing off. Like I said, if I'm going to sleep and Troll is in the bed and he's watching TV or he's snoring or he's on his phone or whatever he's doing, and I'm asleep, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't understand how she knows that he was dozing off as she was asleep. Oh, the friend on the couch. Yeah, I don't know, but Katie, but whoever it was, either the mom, I'm sure it was Ashley that called 911. She thought that that was odd. Yes, Jim. Yeah, I don't know why but the only thing where she doesn't place Logan at is when she says that at 10:30 Trinity comes into the back door, which is in her bedroom. So if Trinity and them goes out on the porch at 10:15 to smoke weed, they would have had to go through her bedroom to get to the porch. But she says it's at 10:30 when Trinity opens up the back door and starts saying the house is going to blow up, everybody needs to get out and all this and that. She says she jumps up, runs into the living room to check the fire because she has an open fireplace and she thought the house was on fire. And when she got in there, the house was fine and the fire was fine. But she doesn't place where Logan was at when she jumped up out of that bed. So was Logan actually in the bed when she jumped up and ran into the living room? Or was Logan outside with Trinity and Hannah smoking weed and doing LSD? Because the dad tells a story that Ashley tells him that whenever they went to sleep, Logan and Ashley, they were woke up to Trinity screaming, and Ashley's boyfriend jumps up and runs into the living room because he thought that a log had fallen out of the fireplace. And that's when it's mentioned that Hannah is in the living room. She has a broken leg, she's on crutches, and says that Trinity is outside and tells Logan he needs to go out there and get her. So there's been too many stories told by Ashley. So Ashley has no credibility at all. She's telling 911 that the niece woke him up and told him that Trinity's missing. See, Jack, I don't know what day they did the autopsy. I'm assuming that they would have already done it by now. Um, but it probably 6 weeks or so before it comes out. So, like I said, there's a lot of inconsistent stories with what Ashley is told. Because it says right here on the 911 call that the RP advises her 17-year-old niece is missing from the property. RP advises daughter's friend that was over for sleepover woke them up that niece was missing, unknown where. So this is the first story, unless she told Trinity's mom a story that possibly could have been different from this. Because she called Trinity's mom first before she called 911. Okay, let me pick up where. Alright, RP out looking for daughter, which, like I said, we know that it's not Ashley's daughter. See, per RP, MP was wearing robe and pajama pants, no shoes. RP states MP's vehicle is still at the address. MP did not take her phone with her. RP states something odd is going on as friend is there crying on couch. Additional RP, mother of daughter is at address. Let's see, and then NFI, a lot of these codes I don't know what they stand for. Alright, so per 1P21 MP, last seen wearing maroon colored robe, black gray plaid pajama pants, and shirt. And see, and then this is a 1039 for CHP for assist. CHP advises fixed wing still down, 1 ground unit en route. Okay, search and rescue, they will be activating soon. Let's see, they've issued a case number for agency Nevada County Sheriff's Office by Unit 1P21. See, they sent out a 1039 to Placer County Sheriff's Office to start unit with drone. Will CB if there is a conflict. Okay, let's see, for MUPS entry, Placer County Sheriff's Office Sergeant anticipating need for their air in 1.5 to 2 hours. Placer County Sergeant request 1021 when CHP Air 21 is done and they will get going. Alright. And I hate how they type in all caps, which I know is like their thing to do, but alright, so per 1E8 code red placed on 0.8 mile radius regarding missing person. See, they issued case number for agency Nevada County Sheriff's Office by Unit 1K58. They see case number for search and rescue. Alright, let's see. RP called in advising on her way to work at NCSA there was a subject on Bithany Springs, standing and facing houses and their back was to the road, but RP states the subject was tall, thin, all black clothing, gray hooded sweatshirt, and RP thinks it possible matches the description of the missing person. No description of whether subject was male or female. Subject on Bithany Springs and halfway between the intersection of 49 Bithany Springs and NCSA. Okay. Alright, so that call came in on November the 10th at 8:34 in the morning. They had another one at, November the 10th at 9:08. Additional RP calling in stating friend of the family, of the missing person family, and request 1021 per 1S11. Have 1P50 call subject Joe. Okay. Another one at 1046. RP called in advising she saw a subject that possibly matches a description of missing subject walking in the intersection of Alta and West Main this morning around 800 hours, which will be 8 o'clock in the morning. RP is Jenny. These are like all the different people that are uh, like calling in, making all these different reports. Okay, another one came in November the 10th at 11:39 a.m. RPS neighbor reporting she let her dog out for a little while this morning unattended and appears to possibly have some dry blood on her. RP is Ava. So she would be one of Ashley's neighbors. Uh, wait, did I miss something in chat? Oh, okay, I see what Mars putting in there. Okay. Alright. So the neighbor dog had what appeared to be dry blood on her. November the 10th at 11:51 a.m. 1S11 advised RP was employed at Union Hills and knows missing person, and she wanted to report that she saw her at SPD in Nevada City last week with an older male. That RP is Mara. So they're saying that they know Trinity and that she was seen the week before she went missing with an older male. Okay, see, November the 10th. So this would be at 5:56 p.m. Additional RP calling in to advise that this morning at Bitney Springs, just past the water well, there was a subject standing with their back to the road, black robe, unknown if male or X-ray, but RP thought it was odd since it was so cold out. RP states that the same subject was on Rough and Ready Highway from Bitney and standing in the ditch. RP first name is Megan. All right, make sure I haven't missed anyone who's coming in. Let's see. So, okay, so this was November the 11th at 7:40 in the morning. RP stating that she saw some online posting on Facebook referencing a possible stalker regarding the case. RP name is Ramona. Then also on November the 11th at 9:15, additional RP Chris calls in and states he is a friend of the missing person's mother and provided name and number in case more bodies are needed to assist in the search. So these are like people calling in 911, letting them know that if they need more volunteers, that, how to get in touch with them or whatever. Let's see. Alright, so November the 11th at 12:22, RP wanted to notify officers he would like to help with the search party. RP's name is Casey. 12:39 the same day, RP reporting passing a young lady in her PJs on North Bloomfield Road 2 days ago. RP is Debbie. November the 11th. Wait, hold on, I gotta catch my spot back up. So this would be at 2:19. RP is a pilot for Reach. Wanted to inform Ellie that their company policy is that if we reach out and have our dispatch contact their dispatch, they would be able to assist with the search. RP is Tay. So that was somebody else just volunteering, offering their services, to help with the search and everything. That's a story twist. Older male standing in a ditch on a highway. Going to talk or escape. Yeah, it says that the one about the older male CJAG was someone was calling in saying that they knew Trinity and that they had seen her the week before somewhere with an older guy. So I wonder who this older person was. I don't know if once they do the autopsy, all of that CJAG would come out. Yeah, I got on at 6:45 tonight. I figured if I got on early enough that I could end the live early enough and get some sleep. Okay, let's see, this was at 2:20 on the 11th. RP at 379 Clark Street reporting son was on a walk and thinks he just saw Jay walking on the dirt alley connecting to the Highway 174 Clark race and carrying several bags. Last seen wearing black baggy clothes, carrying 2 bags over her shoulders. Subject had bright red hair, was thin, and was carrying lots of bags. Now, hold on, let me go back up here and look at something real quick. Okay, because they said that they found her around 2 o'clock. Okay, son walking. All right, let me catch back up where I was at. So they're saying that they saw this girl. She had bright red hair, was thin, carrying lots of bags. Let's see. This would have been at 4:21. Okay, per RP, OCCD occupied approximately 20 to 30 minutes ago, and subject was LSTWT, the Highway 2049 area. Alright, RP would like to volunteer to help with the search. RP is, this was what I thought was weird as well. Someone called in, where does the time go? At 3:12. And said they would like to volunteer to help with the search. RP's name is Trinity. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Then at 3:42, 10:39, Highway ETA, 20 to 30 minutes. So direction was given to, I'm assuming that's mortuary, Bethany Springs to Starduster to Kentucky Ravine to Excelsior. So that's when they came in and picked her up. So Mar, the one that you were saying, the occurred or whatever, that would have been when they found her, correct? So that would have been, the call was made. Let's see, that would have been 2:21, said 20 to 30 minutes before that. Like I said, there's, in the very beginning of those calls, there's a lot of inconsistencies with Aunt Ashley. Alright, so for those who hasn't hit that thumbs up, can y'all go hit the like button, please, if you don't mind. April, how are you? Hey, Pokey Dots. Okay, there's a friend or family member with a partner, Trinity. Okay, so yeah, this person's name was Trinity that was just calling in to let them know that they wanted to volunteer in the search, but the call that was made, I believe it was around the time that they had found her. Thank you, April. Hey, Silver Dollar. I was describing when that person saw the girl with the bags. Okay, so wait. Let me go back and reread that. Her RP occurred. Oh, okay, I see where. Chick was LS. Alright. So, and then RP would like to volunteer to help search. RP is Trinity. Okay, so then the very last call was where they were letting them know that They give directions how to get out there. Groceries from Walmart to be delivered today. There was one small bag on my front porch and didn't have my name on it. And no lie, it was panty liners for thongs. So you didn't get your groceries in, huh? Hey Drew, how are you? So I don't know. I think Ashley needs to tell the story what really happened. Dana, how are you? Did the roommate just sleep? That's what I was wondering because if you remember in Ashley's story, she says that she told Trinity and Hannah to come down to her end of the porch and sit by her so they didn't disturb the roommate because they were down by her door. She said they got up and come down and sit down on the porch in front of her door at her bedroom. Well, apparently Trinity's out in the yard screaming and hollering and talking about the house is going to burn down and it's going to blow up and there's radiation and all this and that. So I'm wondering if did the roommate hear any of this? Did they talk like law enforcement talk um to the roommate or what? It doesn't, April. Like none of Ashley's stories. The Trinity's dad is saying that she told him a certain story. Then you get the 911 call and it's something different. And then what she tells on the New York Post is different. And then what she tells in her story is different. Let me see if I can find her story that I had up last night. Wait, do I not have a... Holy shit, I do not have an Ashley folder. Okay. Give me a second, because I'm going to have to go and screenshot it. Because I did not save it on my computer. Well, shit. F the Chucky way, how are you? I'm so sorry this woman is lying. The truth never changed. Exactly, Pearl. Give me just a second, y'all, because I can't believe I didn't save that. I can't believe I don't have an Ashley Bajorklin folder. That is just crazy. Andrea says Trinity doesn't do drugs. Find that hard to believe. She was given the bong brought to Andreas plus. Yeah, I think maybe she was the mom was just saying that to try to make it where people didn't think bad of Trinity. Um, but yeah, she for sure did drugs. I don't understand why. I guess I do kind of understand why the mom would want people to um, think bad of her. But did you see my above comments? Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can find your comment. I've been digging into the Michael Vine and I found a person that is connected with Sarah Wondering that is from Truck. Oh wow, really, Florida girl? That is crazy. Like, are they kin to the people or just like connected to them? I'm really pissed tonight because I'm freaking tired seeing the little girls that are being often written as at the Turkey way. I know it's this shit's getting ridiculous, honestly. I need to save this somehow. I have to save this in a minute. All right, so let me pull this up because I don't remember who it was, but I did tell somebody that I would go over this. Wait, what did you do, Sifa? So according to Trinity's mom, Paisley's sister give Trinity the LSD. Uh, oh, okay, never mind. I was making sure that I wasn't. David, someone had brought up last night something about DMT, but it's being said in Trinity's case that it was LSD. I lost my mind. Sifa, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. Okay, yes, it is. And I remember that Sarah went to Nevada, I believe Sparks, Nevada, which is near Truckee's. Well, I'm still digging though. Oh, that is crazy, Florida girl. Okay, it's a stopover point for human. I think so, Tonka. Don't like the interstate runs through there. Is it I-80 or I-89 or something like that to get my count or the map back out? But yeah, it's a lot of weird shit goes on in Truckee. All right. Okay, who's the roommate? That Jim. I have no idea who the roommate is, but as far as I know, they haven't spoken out either. Um, their name was never given. I wonder if there really is a roommate, or if that's just part of Ashley's story, or what. Because I mean, if they're at home and Trinity is screaming about a house being on fire, that it seems like they would have heard it. They would have jumped up and been wondering what was going on as well. Okay, so it is I-80. All right. Does LSD or DMT show in toxicology? If they test for it, it should. Okay, hallucinogens is a separate test that needs to be tested for. Well, hopefully, um, with it being out now that she did LSD, hopefully, family really did tell the law enforcement that, and the coroner knows that. He will tell the forensic pathologist, and they will test for it to see if that is in her system. And I don't understand where Ashley says in her story here that they have no problem telling what happened that night. Um, After the toxicology and the autopsy report comes out, which I don't understand what she means by that. They'll tell it after it comes out, but she's on here telling what happened that night. So is she just throwing a story out to make people read it and think they'll be okay with it and then not worry about whenever the autopsy comes out and they don't have to tell a story? Or what, like, what is this girl doing? Yeah, Jim, this is it right here that I have pulled up. It's a big long post of telling what happened that night. And the dad did say that um, Trinity was taken to Placer County for the autopsy, which is the same people who did Kylie's. So if that tells you anything about the forensic pathologist. Who writes and puts I don't Jim, the person who's done told like 4 different stories of what happened that night. See, story has way too many minor details, like she's filling in truth with bullshit, like a smokescreen. I want to know why she's placing Logan all over the house, everywhere she's at. Literally, it's Logan's on the bed with her eating. Logan is in the bathroom with her when she's taking a bath. Logan is on the back porch with her when she's out there with Trinity and Hannah. And then Logan is in the bed with her when she goes to sleep at 9:45. Say it now or something to the effect, but the whole truth will be revealed. Yeah, let me see if I can find it in here. It's very hard to read because she doesn't use a lot of punctuation. Um, when she starts her sentences, she doesn't use capital letters, so it makes it, and there's no paragraphs, and it makes it like all jumbled up, and it's hard to find stuff within what she said. I still want to know who Sarah is. She said, so this was Wednesday the 9th. I got home from Sarah's house where I was hanging out making the Christmas signs. I left her house about 3:45 to 4 o'clock, where I headed home to meet Logan, who was coming to bring me dinner. All right, so then she says she pulls into the driveway. She sees Trinity's car, and at that point, I had remembered that she had texted me a week previously asking if she could have a sleepover with her girlfriend. Now, I don't know why Trinity, unless like this is just your favorite aunt's party house, is what Trinity maybe would have called it. Um, why would Trinity want to have a sleepover with her friend at her aunt's house, who's not really her aunt but her mother's best friend? There's got to be a reason why was Aunt Ashley's house the party house, is what I'm thinking. Maybe Trinity's mom didn't allow them to do whatever they wanted to do, or um, was more strict than maybe Aunt Ashley was, and Aunt Ashley let them do what they wanted to do. Yeah, Trinity's mom did say she was taking the younger sister up to where the snow was, but were they staying up there all night? Or did they, did her and the little sister come home that night? Um, Either way, why couldn't Trinity, if she's 16, and her friend, yeah, RT he is, um, why couldn't they stay at home and have a sleepover? Like, Ashley saying that when she pulls into her driveway and she sees Trinity's car there, she remembered that Trinity had texted her the week before asking about if she could have a sleepover. And she says when she got home, Trinity's car was there, so she's got 2 gates on her driveway, on each end of her driveway. So does Trinity have a key to the gates, or knows how to get into the gates? Are the gates locked? Does she have a key to the house? Because Trinity's mom also says that whenever that afternoon, the last time that she saw Trinity or talked to her is when she dropped Trinity off. She was taking the youngest daughter up to see the snow. She said, "Trin, I love you," and that was the last time she saw her, or the last thing that she said to her. I took it as she was dropping Trinity off at Ashley's house. So apparently she was dropping Trinity off at home, and Trinity and the friend drove in Trinity's car to Ashley's house. One second. Just answering someone back real quick. Okay. Ashley has 12 friends with a given name Sarah on Facebook. Oh, wow. So it could be any of these 12 Sarahs. All right, let me get my thing situated here. All right, so let's see. She says she sees Trinity's car, and at that point, she remembers she had texted her the week previously asking if she could have a sleepover with a girlfriend. She said when she got into the house, the girls had thrown their stuff on the floor in the living room, and they were sitting out back. I had come out back outside and told them that they need to come inside and pick up their stuff, that my living room was not their bedroom. At that point, they both came in, folded their clothes and whatnot, and stacked it on the couch. Trinity asked me if her and her friend could make some popcorn. I said yes. I got it out of the cupboard for them, and she put it. So, like I said, Ashley is saying that ate popcorn. Whenever that autopsy comes back, it should show that she ate popcorn or have some remnants of popcorn inside of her body or something. Okay, she said after that, her and her friend came back outside and we were hanging out on my porch. I went into my room, drew a, I don't know who speaks when, like, when they're talking about taking a bath, that they drew a bath. She said, but I went into my room, drew a bath, sit on my bed, and ate some food with Logan. Now, she never did explain either. Was Logan already at the house when she got home with Trinity and Hannah? Or did Logan come to her house at some point after she got home? All right, so I got in the bath. Trinity had texted me while in the bath asking me if I had any paintbrushes because her and her friend wanted to do watercolor. I called her, told her that I had some in the shed. I told her where they were and hung up the phone. I was in the bath for probably another 30 to 45 minutes. During all that time, Logan was with me in the bathroom. Yeah, but like, who says that they drew a bath? And she sit on the bed. So what she did, basically, she ran a bathtub full of water and then she went and sit on her bed and ate her food with Logan. And then Logan went back in the bathroom with her when she was taking a bath. That's what I thought too, David. All right, but she makes sure to place Logan all throughout the story. I thought Logan was there while Trinity was in the bath. The girls and Ashley go into her room and do her hair, and Logan went to. Yes, Logan went in there and sit on the bed with them. That's what I'm saying. Like, she places Logan everywhere. And who the hell fills the bathtub up with water and then goes and sits on your bed and eats food? Okay, hold on 1 second, Crumb Crazy. Yeah, okay. I see it. Thank you, ma'am. Brian R, that's what I'm screaming. I even sent a text to Crumb Crazy and G's yesterday and said that. Okay. Alright, so she said I called her. Let's see, alright, she was in the bath for probably another 30 to 45 minutes. Well, she filled her bathtub up with water and then ate her food. That 30 to 45 minutes, she's taking a cold bath. During all of that time, Logan was with me in the bathroom. I got out of the bath, got dressed. Logan and I went and sat on the back porch. Trinity and Hannah were sitting on the other side of my porch. I told them both to come over and sit in front of my room so that they did not disturb my roommate. So I'm wondering if, okay, so her back door would be in her bedroom. I'm wondering if on the opposite end of the porch where she's saying that Trinity Hannah were sitting, if the roommate down there, like if they have if their door goes into their bedroom as well, and that's why she didn't want them down there. American Mama Bear, how are you? Okay, I got confused the first night Bio Dad talked. He mentioned the boyfriend as a dealer. I'm wondering if we got confused. Was the boyfriend Logan? Okay, so Logan is Ashley's boyfriend, and Trinity's boyfriend's name was Francis. New t-shirt, Logan did it, but I still want Kate did it first. I got to work on my t-shirt, y'all. That's another reason why I need some sleep so I can get up early enough in the day to do everything I need to do and my merch and everything else. Pigs. See if he ran for her. Ashley sure does try to give Logan lots of alibis for different moments in that evening. That's what I'm saying, Ms. L. Like, it's just how she put it. What was that other one? Hold on, let me find it again. Okay, so I went into my room, drew a bath, sit on the bed, ate some food with Logan. I got in the bath. Trinity texted me. Okay. All right, she said I was probably in the bath another 30 to 45 minutes. And during all of that time, Logan was with me in the bathroom. Like, what was the need to even put that in there? You know, why do we need to know that during all of that time Logan was in the bathroom with her? Okay, so she got out, got dressed. Logan and I went and sat on the back porch. Trinity and Hannah were sitting on the other side of the porch. I told them both to come over and sit. Oh, I gotta scroll this up. Hold on. Alright. Let's see. I told them to come sit in front of my room so they did not disturb my roommate. The girls came up and girls got up, came and sat down with me. They were curled up. Trinity was wearing my robe. She had a blanket over her, and her friend was sitting next to her wearing a big fluffy black jacket. Trinity wanted to show me the watercolor pictures that they had done, so she asked me to hand her the book, and at that point, we spent a little while going through her pictures, and she was explaining to me what each one of them meant. Her and her friend were curled up, hanging out, being pretty mellow for the most part. Trinity asked if she could braid my hair, so we went into my room and we all sat on my bed, all of us being Logan, me, Trent, and her friend. Like, I just sums up with Logan and she's basically telling on him, is what she's doing. Hey, Peter, how are you? Yeah, apparently, Peter, she took her clothes off right before she passed away. So I don't know if they found if that is true because I don't believe Ashley. She has no credibility. Um, but I'm wondering if maybe law enforcement told the family that. Um, if it's even true. Did they find the clothes next to her? What? I honestly, the more I read over what this girl has said and the way she's placing Logan everywhere, she's giving Logan alibis. Like she's placing him in the house, but she's placing him everywhere with her in the house. All right. So she said Trinity asked if she could braid my hair. Okay, so we went into my room, all of us being Logan, me, Trent, and her friend. Trinity parted my hair. And like she goes into great detail on how this girl braided her hair. Trinity parted my hair and started doing French braids, only she thought it would be funny to tie my hair into a knot to hold in the braid. I told her to stop putting knots in my hair and to get it out, and she thought it was funny and started giggling and said that the knot was too bad. At that point I told her to get out of my room and go to bed so she was done braiding my hair if she was going to put knots in it. I got up, went to the bathroom, brushed my hair out. Trin and her friend went out to the living room, turned on the TV, and got comfy on the couch. I texted her and telling her that I was sorry for getting frustrated and I loved her. So she's admitting that she got frustrated with Trinity over the knots and being put in her hair and all this and that. Logan did it because of hair, knots, and loud TV. So yeah, there must have been something that went on because why would she just by telling a 16-year-old girl to you're not braiding my hair no more because you think it's funny you could put knots in it. So go ahead and get out of my room and all that. That's a reason to text her and tell her that you're sorry for getting frustrated. Like that doesn't even make sense. Okay. Okay, then I text her when I lay down asking her to please turn the TV down. She texted me back asking if it was still too loud. I told her to please turn it down a little bit more, and at that point I fell asleep. That was probably around 9:45. Logan was in the bed next to me watching TV, starting to doze off as well. I guess I don't know how the hell she knew that boy was dozing off as she was asleep. Hannah says around 10:15 or so they went outside on the porch to smoke weed. Now, if the back door is in her room, then Hannah and Trinity would have had to go through her room to get out the back door to get to the porch to smoke the weed. Yeah, I saw that, April. Alright, let's see. One of the girls had brought a bong over, and that is what they were smoking out of. Friend says that whenever the lighter went off, Trinity got really scared and started to freak out. At 10:30, she opened my back door yelling that the house was going to blow up. So they go outside at 10:15 to smoke weed. Yes, that's true, Jeremiah. Both of them were underage. It happened at Ashley's house. That is illegal. But here's the thing. They go outside at 10:15 to smoke weed. Hannah's telling Ashley that as soon as the lighter went off, Trinity freaks out and starts getting scared. And at 10:30, she opens the back door yelling the house is going to blow up. So that would mean that they were outside, Trinity and the friend, for 15 minutes. I'm sure as soon as they got out there, they went to hitting the bong. So how many times did they hit the bong before the lighter made her freak out? That's what I'd like to know if the Truckee way. Whoever the roommate is, I will be as the one I say to that. I don't know. I think Logan's got. I wonder. Well, I wouldn't say Logan because she was telling him not to just start the roommate. I was gonna say maybe Logan's a roommate, but um, I don't know. Something about Logan and why she's placing him. She's giving him an alibi. The bedroom, the bathroom, the back porch. All these places are the alibi for him. Alright, so she said whenever the lighter went off, Trinity got really scared, started to freak out. 10:30, she opens the back door yelling that the house is going to blow up. At that point, I jump out of bed and run into the living room because I thought the house was on fire because I have an open fireplace. Remember, the dad says that Ashley tells him that the boyfriend jumps up and runs into the living room because he thought a log had fell out of the fireplace. But now Ashley is saying she's the one that done it. But if you notice, whenever she claims that she jumped up out of the bed and ran into the living room, she didn't give Logan an alibi at that time. Wonder what else was smoked out of the bong. Residue from something could have been. Britt, I was thinking that too. Maybe the weed was laced with something. Because the Hannah girl is saying as soon as the lighter went off, which would have been the time that Trinity's hitting the bong, is when Trinity freaked out. Alright, so the house was fine. I was in a daze and very confused. I walked back into my bedroom where I saw the back door was open. So that's how you know that the back door is in her bedroom. So I walked back into my bedroom where my back door was open and Logan was on the porch. So was Logan in the bed whenever she jumped up and ran into the living room? Because she's saying right here, she walked in her bedroom where the back door was open and Logan was on the porch and I could see Trinity. I told her she needs to get her butt inside and go to bed, and she was yelling, speaking nonsense that I did not understand, and says she told Logan she could see radiation to come outside. She would show him. Now how in the hell is Trinity telling him to come outside if he was already outside? This girl is making no sense what she tells in her story. Logan at that point went into the house, put his shoes and a sweater on, and went back outside. That was within seconds. He came back in the house minutes later and told me that he could not find her. I got out of bed, got dressed, and we started searching the property. So that's how you know she got back into bed. So Logan goes outside, or well, Logan was already outside. She tells Trinity to come back in the house and go to bed, and then she goes and gets in the bed and stays in the bed while Logan's outside looking for Trinity. So she said, I got out of bed, got dressed, we started searching the property, at which point we could still not find her, so I called her mom probably about 30 minutes within all of this happening. Her mom said that she got a phone call from Ashley at 10:47. Okay, how can you get back out there in seconds and she's gone? That's what I'm saying. Like, the story's not, like, the math ain't mathin', it ain't adding up. Alright, she said her mom was at my house within 15 to 20 minutes, max. Mind you, she lives down Highway 49. As soon as she got there, she got out of the car, started screaming Trinity's name and searching. At that point, I called 911. So we saw what time the 911 call was. The cops were here within 30 minutes. After they showed up, search and rescue was here within an hour. Remember that within that hour, we did not stop looking. We were searching everybody that was here was looking for her. We were walking through people's yards, screaming her name, searching my property, my outbuildings, my chicken coops. We drove around the block. We drove up and down Bethany Springs. We drove the dirt road that goes past my house down towards Excelsior. We did not stop looking for our sweet girl until she was found. Well, the road that she's talking about, the dirt road that goes down to Excelsior, that's the way Trinity went. She was found up that way, up a half a mile from the house, north of the house. That dirt road she's talking about is north of the house. Nadine, I remember somebody saying that sometimes, like whenever you hit LSD, and I want to say I read this too, that it could start taking effect within 15 minutes. It lasts anywhere from 15 minutes to 12 hours, like the trip of it. Hoping for answers, that's exactly what it sounds like. Like she's putting her statement out there and this is what happened. And it's not adding up at all. Alright, so for those of you who are wanting to make speculations, I understand everybody has a lot of questions and people want to know why we didn't put out to the public that the kids had done drugs. Well, she didn't even put it out to the 911 dispatch that they had done drugs. She didn't tell 911 that the 16-year-old girl was out in the yard with no clothes on, or no shoes, and was talking nonsense that she couldn't understand. So we were advised by authorities that telling the public that she and her friend had snuck and done acid was not going to help the situation. You have to understand people have judgment and we are not looking for that. All we wanted to do was find her safe and bring her home. Telling people that she was on drugs could have put her in further danger if she was wandering the streets and picked up by somebody who wanted to do further harm or influence her in a bad way. People want to make speculations about her bio father's podcast. Well, why don't you ask yourself why her bio father is not in her life before you want to point fingers? I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to argue, but please don't be a follower. Do your homework and do your research. Yeah, I don't believe, Mar, that for 1 second them girls snuck and did anything. They knew that Ashley didn't give a shit what they did. All right. Let me word it up. Okay, so the truth will come out, and we have no problem sharing with the community what truly happened as soon as we get back the toxicology and the autopsy. So by her saying that they'll gladly share what happened that night, as soon as they get back to toxicology and autopsy, that sounds like they need that toxicology report back and that autopsy report so they can fit their narrative around the results of it. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay, let me go back to where y'all were talking about. Oh, yes, see, I didn't even catch that. So, telling people that she was on drugs could have put her in further danger if she was wandering the streets and picked up by somebody who wanted to do further harm or influence her in a bad way. Yeah. She, I didn't even catch that, so thank you for pointing that out. But yeah, she's not very good at how of the words that she's choosing to put on here. Like I said, they need that toxicology report and that autopsy report back because they need to fit their narrative and tell their story around those results. But what I don't understand is if Ashley is saying that they'll tell the community, they have no problem sharing with the community what truly happened as soon as they get the toxicology and autopsy report back, then why in the hell is Ashley on here telling this story? So she just said in that statement, we have no problem sharing with the community what truly happened. That means that this story is a lie. Does anybody else take it as that's what she's doing? But they could have told police they were on drugs. That's not telling everybody. Exactly, Pearl. They didn't even tell what she's telling in this. It's not even what she even came close to telling 911 dispatch. She told 911 that the friend woke them up and said that Trinity was missing and she didn't know where she was at. But they're telling everybody that Trinity come in the house screaming it's gonna blow up and all that. They hid the drug shit from the cops from the very beginning. One second, y'all. Okay. All right. All right. Now I gotta pick up where I left off. Let's see. Alright, so she's asking herself about the biofather is not in her life before you want to point fingers. I'm not here to fight, I'm not here to argue, but please don't be a follower. Do your homework, do your research. Okay, the truth will come out. We have no problem sharing with the community what truly happened as soon as we get back to toxicology and autopsy. I really need everybody to understand that her boyfriend Francis did not give her the drugs. He does not sell drugs. He is an amazing kid. He was Trinity's love and they were best friends. He was her person and she was his. He is going through more pain than any of you will have to know in a lifetime, so please try to have some respect and the kindness in your heart that he deserves. Andrea wants her daughter to be remembered for who she was, and she was the most amazing human. She loved her family so much. Her mom was one of her very best friends. What teenager has pictures of their mom in their room on their desk? Trinity was an artist and she started drawing and painting at a very young age. I think it gave her a sense of peace and a way to express herself. Trinity also loved to do hair. She was the most incredible braider I had ever met. She taught herself how to do so on her dolls through watching videos. She didn't always love being a big sister, but she was always there no matter what when her little sister needed her, and she loved her fiercely. She enjoyed going to the river and hiking. She wasn't the kind of girl who wanted to be friends with everybody, but when her soul resonated with yours, she would hold you close, cared for you like nobody ever would, and was a true friend. Let's see, she loved music, dancing, making funny TikToks, even though some of them were sometimes a little odd. What more can you expect from a teenager who is going through hormonal stage? Trinity enjoyed babysitting on her free time to save up for for special trips. Now, the boyfriend said that the reason why Trinity and Hannah was at Aunt Ashley's that night, boyfriend meaning Francis, is because him and Trinity were both homeschooled, and that the only income that they had was the job that they both had as dishwashers. Her Venmo, Trinity's Venmo, she only has 7 friends, I believe it is, on there. And that is people who has paid her for babysitting jobs that she has done. And that's it. There's been people who have said that they're going to miss her at school. She went to school with their kids. The kids are upset that she's not returning to school. She plays basketball. The girl wasn't homeschooled. Oh yes, Tonka, it does have that on here. Francis and her were planning to go to Hawaii together, so she was saving every dollar to walk hand in hand with her first and only love on the beach. Please remember Trinity for who she was and not for the stupid childish mistakes she chose to make. Kids are kids and they're not advanced enough to know the outcome of their actions. Unfortunately, her mistake cost her her life and left us with a hole that will never be filled and a love that we will never know again. Okay, so please remember Trinity for who she was and not the stupid childish mistake that she chose to make. Well, if the adults in the house would have been watching her, she wouldn't have made the mistake. Kids are kids and they're not advanced enough to know the outcome of their actions. She basically contradicted herself right there. She made a mistake, but kids are kids. Well, then that's what the adults in the whole situation are for, where the adults should be paying attention to the kids who are in your house. And Ashley did not do that. Ashley felt the need to go back and get back in her bed after she says that she heard Trinity outside talking nonsense about a house blowing up, that she could see radiation. She, is Ashley so fucking dumb that she didn't understand that there was something wrong at that point with Trinity when she was doing all that? Or did she just not care? Apparently, she didn't care enough because she took her ass and got back in her bed. Left it up to Logan to go find Trinity. And when Logan comes back in a few minutes later and says that he can't find her, then Ashley decides that she better get her ass up out of bed and go find her. Or go look for her. Ashley holds no credibility. Hey Vaughn, how are you? Yeah, they're blaming, well, Ashley's blaming Trinity. That's what she's doing. But Ashley's not taking responsibility or accountability for the fact that Trinity and this other girl, who are both under 18, were at her house doing LSD and smoking weed. That didn't matter. Like, she didn't give a fuck if they were smoking weed and hitting LSD and all this and that. What she was worried about, though, was that they were on the other end of her porch in front of her roommate's room, and she didn't want them to disturb the roommate. She didn't care that Trinity was outside talking nonsense and stuff she didn't understand, and like I said, radiation, the house gonna blow up and all this and that. She was worried about going to bed. She's not a responsible adult at all. She proved that with this one incident. She holds no credibility because she has done told 3 or 4 lies that I can think of. Aaron, that is a good question. Based on the other crazy conspiracy theories in Kylie's case, how do we know that that isn't Kylie's actual CRV? Since Samuel was so sure Kylie's had a sunroof, and yet the car Ellie pulled out did not. That's a good question. In Kylie's case, nothing makes sense with it either. I mean, Ashley is either every time something happened, she looked at her clock to see what time it was, or she just didn't know what time it was and just threw out times because she told in this story this happened, they go outside at 10:15, Trinity comes in at 12:30 or 10:30, but she tells the New York Post it happened about 9:50 to 10 o'clock. Like, she's not keeping her stories consistent at all. Yeah, y'all go hit that thumbs up for me real quick. Also gotta go keep my. All right, Mar, you have a good night, honey. Keys are flashing light, high blood pressure, eye fatigue, stroke, anxiety. Love you all, Sarah. Pray for. Oh, Mar, email me after you get out of court tomorrow and let me know how it went, okay? And we'll keep you in our prayers. Hit the like button. Thank you, Dinah. In my opinion, Ashley and her boyfriend need to get. Yes. I'm telling you, I don't. If she's just telling a story of what happened that night, she wouldn't feel the need to make sure that she places Logan everywhere with her. The only time she places Logan somewhere other than she is when she walks back into her bedroom, says to her, she notices that um, her back door is open and she sees Logan out on the porch. She doesn't say what he's doing or anything like that. She just says he's on the back porch. All right, I gotta make sure that I save that because I'm needing that. Give me a second, y'all, so I can. I honestly think, though, seriously, it's all a bunch of bullshit. Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was you sent to me, Chrome Crazy. Okay, let me pull up the. I'll pull up the New York Post because there may be some people in here tonight that wasn't in here last night. I gotta find the New York Post. I may just have to search for it. The whole area is a bunch of bullshit. A lot of people from that area are full of bullshit too, Sifa. Crazy ass people up there. I mean, I thought it might have been just the Truckee area, but obviously it's the whole entire Nevada County. And Crime Crazy, didn't you send me a thing showing that the Logan had a an assault charge on him? Wasn't that him? All right, I gotta find Doxy's right here. Okay, so it was Logan. All right, because I want to say that there was somebody else that had assault charges too, but I can't remember who it is, but I thought for sure it was Logan. Okay, Sifa, you emailed them to me, right, Sifa? And it wasn't on Twitter that you sent them? Because I may pull them up as well in a minute. Okay, this is the damn. I'm gonna pull up the New York Post, but the website, for some reason, it wants to jump. And I don't understand why it wants to do all this damn jumping. I know one thing, I gotta stop a video that's playing on it. I think Twitter, but I just send them to Chrome Crazy. Okay, thank you, Sifa. Oh my god, this has got my computer slowing down. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up because this is the one where Ashley is talking about them finding her with no clothes on. Let's just re-forward. Okay, thank you, Chrome Crazy. Alright, so it says, and a California teen found dead says she experimented with drugs before bolting. That girl was not experimenting with drugs. I don't know why they want to just won't tell the truth. So the aunt of Trinity Backus, the 16-year-old missing girl found dead in Northern California last week, said the teen had taken drugs and began acting strangely before running away. Ashley Bjorklund, 34, in an exclusive interview with the Post on Monday, said that her niece had done acid with a friend, Hannah, who was staying the night. Backus was reported missing Thursday after she disappeared from Bjorklund's house in Nevada City late Wednesday. She was found dead the next day just a half a mile north of where she was last seen. The teenager's body was found in a heavily wooded area. Law enforcement said that there were no signs of foul play, and the Nevada County coroner has yet to complete its autopsy. But Bjorklund told the Post that she and her boyfriend, whom she identified only by his first name Logan, had gone to bed sometime before 9:30 p.m. last Wednesday, with Backus and her friends still up and watching TV. Okay. This is a disgusting picture of her mother. That's why I'm trying to get past it. So maybe around 9:50 or 10 o'clock. So see, she's telling a different time on this one. Trinity comes to our back door, opens it, and starts yelling, Bjorklund said. She says, you guys need to get out of the house, it's going to blow. Bjorklund said, I have an open fireplace, and me and Logan immediately thought that the house was on fire. So here she's saying that Logan got up with her. So I went out there and looked, and there was nothing wrong. The fire's fine, the house is fine, she said. Trinity is yelling, everybody get outside, there's radiation, I can see the radiation. Okay, Bjorklund said Backus was yelling from her back porch. It was cold. It was a cold night, she said, and she told her boyfriend to go outside and bring Backus in. But the teen had bolted, she said. Backus was wearing only pajamas and socks, her aunt said. I don't know who wrote this article, but they put too many her said, aunt said, and all that. He came back in the house within, I don't know, 3 minutes or so and said, Ashley, I cannot find her. I'm thinking she's got to be messing with us, Bjorklund said. She said she and Logan searched her fenced-in 2-acre property for 15 minutes before calling Backus's mother, who rushed over. The group soon decided to call police, who questioned Backus's friend Hannah. That's when we found out that the girls had done acid. Hannah told us that they had taken 2 hits each of acid, but Bjorklund said she questioned the admission because the pair hadn't seemed inebriated that evening. I'm 34, she said, and I can tell if somebody is high out of their gourd, and she wasn't high out of her gourd. But Backus's friend said that they also decided to smoke from a bong after Bjorklund had gone to bed. So if that's the case, then they had to have done the acid before Ashley went to bed. That's when it triggered the episode. We don't know if she was actually what she took was actually acid. There's so much crap out on these streets these days. I don't know how she died. I don't know if she died of an overdose. I don't know. She took her clothes off right before she passed away. I don't know if she had hypothermia. We were we were screaming all over this mountain all night long, she said. No, wait, what up, baby? Is just out of town with family right now. So, see how she's telling different stories to different people? Elmo is doing. Wait, let's just see. What was Trinity found where, and did we know? Apparently, what Ashley's telling the post is that she wasn't wearing anything. Uh, Police hasn't said that she was found with no clothes on. That's what Ashley's coming out with. So I don't know if that's, like I said, she has no credibility with me, so I don't know. I don't believe nothing she says. So I don't know if it's true that she took her clothes off before she died. I don't know if maybe the drugs made her hot. I did read where LSD can make your heart rate go up, make your blood pressure go up, on top of if she's running. And apparently, if they couldn't find her, she had to have been running quick. Uh, Maybe she got hot. And, sweaty, and maybe she took her clothes off trying to cool herself down. I don't know. Someone on a bad trip wouldn't help much if she was already spooked. So I don't know. Silver Dollar, he's in over. He's doing something over here on his phone. Hypothermia makes you think it's your hot. Okay. Yeah, Whisper. He's the cat's behind me on the bed. At what time did she take the acid? Do we know? Takes an hour for the trip to begin. Um, Ashley claims she went to bed at 9:30. The girls go out to smoke weed at 10:15. So it must have been before she went to bed, because she's claiming that Hannah said that they decided to smoke the bong or whatever, smoke the weed after she went to bed. So I'm assuming they did it um, while Ashley was awake. If the truth was known, Ashley probably did it with them. Okay, she was naked. I'm guessing she was running away from someone who wanted to do things to her. Yeah, I'm still thinking that Logan had something to do with it somewhere. Like Logan is there's she's placing Logan everywhere with her. Like she didn't take her eyes off of him that night, so she knows everywhere that he was. So there's no way that he could have done something to her. Logan's story is sus from the get go. That is true. And then that picture that she took when she was in the bathroom. Let me see. I think I do have it in a folder. She looks scared. Um, Killshot, you think the roommate did it? I mean, it could be a possibility. Maybe the roommate was outside with them. Because I don't know what all Hannah's told. But we don't know if it's true that they were outside from 10:15 to 10:30. And Hannah came and woke them up and told them that Trinity was gone. We don't know if they were outside during that time and Trinity woke them up, or if they heard Trinity screaming whenever they were in the living room, and when they ran into the living room, the friend, like they claimed in the beginning, was in the living room and told the boyfriend he needed to go get her. Like, you don't even really know where, these kids were actually at. Okay, let me find Trinity's. I'll get that picture of her. I'm just worried any gun must say or do something to a vulnerable girl that could scare her and make her run. Yeah, I mean, I wonder, because like I said in this picture here, oh shit, I almost closed out my StreamYard. Allegedly, this is the last picture that she took. Um, they're saying that this is the last, like, this is what she was wearing when she went missing. Gave her the drugs. When she started freaking out, she had to get her. She called us while the dogs lost her scent. Yeah, that would make sense too, Killshot, because they couldn't find her. Um, Past the gate, the dogs couldn't find her scent, which doesn't make sense. It seems like if she would have ran through there or left out of any part of the property, they would have been able to pick the scent up. Hey Daisy, how are you? Yeah, Ashley had that on later. They found her and they acted like I don't I don't know, because the dad is saying that the sister went and stayed at Ashley's house that night. And she called the dad and told him that Ashley, she's sitting there looking right at Ashley and she's wearing the robe that they're saying that Trinity had on when she went missing. Looks like someone else took that pic. It's not a selfie. Yeah, it's like she's not looking at her phone and she's not looking at the mirror. She's literally looking out the door, like she's got her eyes cut out the door, like she's waiting for somebody or watching somebody, or she hears something, or like just the pic doesn't. Hold on one second. Madison Hammer. Okay, let me answer. Okay. Hold on, I'm just sending this last name real quick. Okay. Alright, I think. What, you think that's Max or Kate in this picture, Brian? The door was open. I think she was looking at someone coming towards her, approaching the bathroom. Yeah, it looks like she's like looking out the door, but she's looking. To me, it kind of looks like maybe she's looking up a little bit. Let's see what she's got in her hand. Is that like a phone charger in her hand? Oh, okay, so y'all are saying that's a paintbrush. I thought it was the little, you know how like the ropes have the little string things inside of them? I thought that's what that was. Maybe that is, but I don't know, her hand looks weird too. I can't tell if that's a ring on her hand or what. So, she looks sick. Yeah, she looks scared to me, honestly. She doesn't look. She's clearly looking out the door. Okay, that's a ring, geez. Okay, it just makes her hand look funny. All right, yeah, it looks like the white cord looks like a phone charger or something like that. Um, well, she's got 5 fingers. It's just I think where the ring is on her finger, I think that's what makes it look. Uh, it makes her hand look weird because of where the ring is at. Wait, yeah, I don't think this is Trinity. Who else would it be? I think she was 5'9". I think that's what the thing said. Curly tripping balls. I've done way too many drugs than I would like to admit. Wide eyes, biting lip. Yeah, she's. I don't think in this picture she's in her right state of mind. And it looks like she's been sweaty, and maybe that's why her hair, like, she's, you know, it looks the way it looks and all that. I think it's Trinity. I just think that uh, yeah, she's just not in her right state at that moment when that picture was taken. But I do think it is Trinity. These kids don't know who Nancy Reagan is. Apparently not, Silver Dollar. Oh, what is the card on the back of the phone list? I think it's a picture, like a Polaroid picture or something like that. Yeah, I think it's her. I don't know who else it would be if it wasn't her. Like I said, I just think that she's just not in a right state of mind in this picture. Um, and to me, it looks like she's sweating or has been sweaty. And that's why she looks so bad, on top of maybe at this point she's already done the LSD and possibly is tripping out on it. You never look in the mirror on acid. She's got lockjaw. Wow. But yeah, I think it's her. I don't think it's anybody else. It looks just like her. She's just. I don't know if that would be it, David. And maybe you know how like when people and they get hot and sweaty. I think that's what it is. It's very sad and very unfortunate though that um, she lost her life. Honestly, I just think that she's sees somebody coming towards her, or she's tripping and she sees something that's not really there. That's got her scared. I mean, we never know. All right, so does anybody want to come up on panel and discuss all this for a little bit? I gotta get back into my. See, true. Never look in the mirror. So really, when people when they do acid, they won't look in a mirror. Is that really true? Not as far as I know, Josh. They haven't said that she did. But then again, I mean, we don't know because Sunshine Fowler comes out and says that there's no known boyfriend or I want to say she said drugs and that as well, but mental health issues or anything like that. And then kind of find out her son is Trinity's boyfriend. Oh well, see, Dana, I didn't know that. Maybe she has radiation poisoning. I think the whole radiation thing was just from her tripping out on the LSD. Okay, let's see here. True, never look in a mirror on acid question. Who would publish a picture like this? See, RT, I don't know where they got the picture from. You know, obviously it was a picture that was taken with her phone. So, and they said that she didn't bring her phone with her when she left, which I don't see even a kid her age going outside to hit a bong and not having her phone with her. But they said that she didn't have her phone with her and all that. So, like, did they get the phone and get the picture out of it and post just because they knew that that's what she was wearing that night? Um, or what? Dreamcatcher, how are you? Uh, any recent pics? Let me look real quick before I bring this one up and see if I have any recent ones. I don't remember when this one was taken. Okay, that was Easter. I remember that. Her mom and them posting about it. I don't think there's any like new pictures. I know a lot of the pictures that was on her IG account they took down. Harley, how are you? How are you so oppressed with deceased teenagers and the friends? You're spooky. Wait, who are you calling Patty Lynn? Can one of the mods check that account? I found that kind of odd that that's the only recent picture. Thank you, Carm Crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like what they did with KIELY. Like they started going through social media and taking everything down that might have some type of incriminating thing on it, um, drugs or stuff that she was doing. Because there's literally now 12 pictures, maybe 13 pictures on her account. Like I said, this picture, maybe they just used it. Maybe they seen that she had her. Um, they found her phone and they went through it and they saw that this was the last picture she took and they used it because it showed what she has on. I don't know. Do you have a will in your mouth? Yes, I do. All right, so I'm gonna pull this up because this is what Sunshine Fowler said that night. That's the bug zapper noise. Oh, okay. I guess I've never paid attention to it. Okay, so Sunshine says, and like I said, this is Trinity's boyfriend's mother. I am directly involved. These are selfies from the night, so we know this is the exact Argyle shirt and plaid pajama pants that she was wearing. Now, allegedly, Sunshine and Francis went over to Ashley's house later on that night after they found out that she was missing. So, like I said, I don't know who got the stuff out of her phone, or maybe she sent that picture to her boyfriend. Maybe she texted to him or something. I don't know. Okay, there was no time for changing of clothes as things happened very quickly. The at risk description should be understood as she is lost or injured in a challenging natural environment and needs to be found or rescued as temperatures are low and conditions are wet and muddy. Not a family, friend, boyfriend, or nor mental health issue that is known. I will post helpful details when I can, but please don't message me for details unless you have tips as we are actively searching and grieving. Thank you for all your assistance in bringing Trinity home. I don't know why they would have been grieving at that time because they hadn't even found her. So y'all come up if you want somebody to come up. I'm not very good at it. All right. F the Truckee Way, you can come up if you want to. You want me to drop you a link? Let me make sure that goes back in my right folder. Yeah, I don't understand why um she put the whole grieving thing in there. David, Trinity's last name is Backus. Backus. Wait, what is Dane saying? Samantha Feller. Did they mean Sunshine Fowler? Okay, yeah, I see it right here. Oops, Sunshine Fowler. Okay. No, they didn't mean Samantha Fowler. Dane meant Sunshine. Alright. I was wondering who Samantha Fowler was myself. Let's see. Let me pull up. Okay, so see, this is another thing that Ashley put out. I don't think there's anybody trolling right now. Okay. Alright, let me drop the link real quick for. Let me take this down. I'll pull it back up. Uh, Fight. Copied. Okay. P and Dizzy, how are you? Something is up with the pictures. Trinity looking scared, and then Sunshine Feller close. Yeah, this whole thing is crazy. A comment on Triple H News by him coming forward, it would deduct Sammy from being involved and only deduct the possibility of KIELY accidentally driving into the crosser. Okay, let's see. The only troll I've seen tonight is Trollbusters. Yeah, I think Trollbusters is in and out of chat. I don't think he's in here the whole time. Uh, on whose channel? Pin Dizzy. Let's see, but I saw some stuff yesterday on her channel that makes me wonder. Hey, Hey, K Hopper, how are you? I know what I'm doing. Lost is like 5 seconds from banning me. If not, her then Chrome Crazy will. No, Killshot, what would I ban you for? Okay, I think that Ashley in the photo that has Trinity looking scared. It could be, I don't know. Alright, F the turkey wampus and bring you up. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Um, yeah, I'm just really disturbed about this. This is like in my backyard, so
Oh, really?
yeah, I'm tired of seeing little girls being killed.
Yeah, it's
It's
it's a
I'm
shame,
sorry,
honestly.
I don't know what the right word. Can I say that word on YouTube?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. I don't know.
uh, yeah, it's an unfortunate situation. Like you've got
Yeah.
Kylie, you've got Trinity, you've got Paisley,
Yeah.
um, the girl Jules, which is who she passed away in June. Nathaniel is in jail for her murder, but you have all these other girls that like whatever's happened to them and whoever's done it to them, nobody's been arrested for it,
Yeah.
and it's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. It just makes me wonder if it's like, I mean, because it all kind of seems like a little cultish.
For sure.
I mean, around all of these deaths, the families seem to be involved in some form of cult or another. So, what the heck is really going on? I mean,
Some weird shit's going on. That's what it is, honestly. Like I've never seen like this type of stuff, like all this cult stuff. I was reading some of it today on the is it called a Satu or a Satru or something like that,
yeah,
and I was thinking it was talking about Odin and or Odin and Loki and all them, and I'm thinking, okay, this is shit you hear in the movies.
yeah,
You know,
right.
I
This
didn't
is
think
old
that
folklore. It's old
right.
folklore. I mean,
You
this is
know,
like
I would have
black
never.
magic shit.
I would have never thought that somebody actually worshiped Odin and all that. Like like I said, it's like a bunch of movie shit, and it was crazy because I know nothing about none of it.
Oh, me
Um,
neither.
and Sifa has sent me a lot of stuff about it, and then Jeez and Crumb Crazy has looked into a lot of it. Um, so I figured I might
Sorry.
as well try to educate myself on it.
Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine.
My doggies are trying to be rummaged around here. Sorry.
Hey, Concrete Angel, how are you?
Yeah, I was reading up a little bit on that Fowler. What's her?
Mm-hmm.
We're just talking about her.
Oh, Sunshine.
Sunshine Fowler, yeah. So that's the mother of
That
Trinity's boyfriend.
yes,
Oh my god,
yeah. Um, her boyfriend's name was Francis, and so that's his
Francis.
mom.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you.
Um, and then Francis had a girlfriend last year who looks a lot like Trinity, like
I
the red
know,
hair, the freckles,
I know. She's the
and
one who got
she did,
hit, and I heard
yeah,
about that. And yeah, I live right here. I mean,
very sad. And like that girl that ran over Paisley, all she got was like a year and a half in a rehab type place.
I know. How do you make that make sense?
Yeah, it doesn't.
And
Um,
that's the other part of it. It's like these cops. What the heck is going on with the cops that are supposed to be protecting us? That
yep,
seem to be covering this stuff up.
yeah. And I think that a lot of the cops from that area are involved in a lot more than what we know, and I'm sure a lot of it is in the drugs.
Yeah,
Uh, and that's why they don't care nothing about the kids doing it because the kids are probably buying it from them, and
yep. Yep.
They're
Well,
making money off these kids, and it's ridiculous.
when we were doing the KIELY case, come to find out the drugs are coming through the jailhouse.
Yeah,
So it's like,
it's
okay,
like,
so and this house is a big huge pot farm.
mm-hmm.
Make it make sense. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
there's weed plants all over around Ashley's house.
Yeah, it's a weed farm is what it is.
Yeah,
It's a pot
but I wonder though
plantation.
if she's like in California. I know weed is legal, but don't you have
Right.
to, in order to grow it, don't you have to be licensed or have a permit or something like that to grow it?
Yeah. Yeah, they have stringent rules on that. I mean, you have to go through um all kinds of licensing, and then it's got to be all regulated through the government, because anything that you grow gets sold to the um
Dispensaries and stuff.
yes, the dispensaries. I'm not a pot person, so thank you.
That's right.
It goes through the dispensaries. So yeah, I mean everything is like clinically done. It's
Well, I wonder
it's
because
supposed to be.
my husband has tried to
Let me clarify.
find her under like a permit or something like that, and he cannot find her name
Yeah.
with any type of marijuana permit. Um, so I'm wondering if she owns the house and the land that it's on, or if she's just renting it, and whoever owns the house and land is growing it.
Well, you can go to Zillow and put in the address, and that'll tell you who's the owner of the property.
Let me grab her address.
Yeah. I think I may have it. Do you
I
have it
got
right
it right
there?
here. Yeah, I got it
Okay.
right here. I just had to grab my notebook. I've got
Okay.
like 10 million notebooks.
Me too.
Four.
This is just too much. I mean, because
Yeah.
this is happening in my backyard practically, I want something to be done about it, because this is not okay. You can't just have a vibrant young person, male or female, all of a sudden their life is ended. And you could tell these kids just, I mean, are surrounded by drugs. They're like living in drugs. I've seen pictures of the kids with a big old huge bag of pot
Oh
in their
yeah,
freaking
I've shown pictures on
skateboard
here where they've
yard.
had, yeah, I've showed pictures where these kids like literally like you know how when you leave your house and usually you got to make sure you got your keys and your phone. Well, these kids got their keys, their phone, and their bonk
Yeah,
before they leave the house. Like it's
yeah. They got their bong at the skate park. It's like, dude, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with this world anymore.
it's it's going to hell in a handbasket, honestly.
Yeah. Well, but okay, so I mean, this is my, I have knowledge of all this bullshit that's happening, but then what do you do about it? What can be done about it? If law enforcement is sitting right there in the pockets of whoever gangsters,
Hmm.
because obviously their pay is being padded by something.
Yeah,
Um, so I don't know where to take it, because I'm here
I
locally.
know.
I want to know, where can I go locally? Where can I take this information and say, this is what I know, this is what I can prove?
Well, I know in order to get it to the Attorney General for the state, I had to call the Attorney General in California to find out what to do whenever I was on Kylie's case. And there's like steps that you have to take in order, and you have to keep all of your papers and receipts and everything. Um, you have to start out at like the person that's over the county. You got to go to the sheriff, the mayor, whoever it is. Like if it's state or county, whatever it is, whichever agency. and then
Right,
you
but
have to start working your way up from there.
would you go in their jurisdiction or would you go outside of their jurisdiction? You know what I mean? Like instead of
Well,
going to California, go to Nevada.
you would probably have to do it within the state of California. And with where Trinity went missing because it's not inside of um, a city limits, like with Truckee, if I don't know, I can't remember if Prosser was inside of the Truckee city limits or not, but the way they explained it to me, like if it would have happened in the town of Truckee, then you have to go to the Truckee police chief,
Uh,
and you have to work your way up from there. But then you also have to go to Nevada County and start with writing them. And each time you write that person or that agency and you don't get a response that you think
uh,
is valid or that you think that they need to be doing, basically, if they don't do anything, then you take all of that paperwork and you go up to the next person. And
okay.
then you go, and it's just like a stepping stairs that you got to keep going up until you reach the attorney general's office. But through all
Okay.
of this, you gotta like write these people. If you don't get a response or you get one that you don't like, then you can move up to the next one. But you always gotta wait for a response, um, or give
Oh,
an ample amount of time to give a response. And if they don't, then you show the proof that you didn't get a response and you move up to the next level. Um, and that's the only way to get anything into an attorney general
do
before
you
they will
think
even
there's
look at it.
something that we, the public, can do? I mean, as say, like, because you don't know who's in whose pocket, especially in the case of
Right.
Kylie, with
Exactly.
all, with all the bigwigs that are involved in that situation.
Yeah, there's a lot of upper people that's,
Yeah.
like
So it's like,
beyond the states. I will put it that way. That's involved in that.
yeah, and I actually went to the FBI. I went to the FBI office in person and gave them all the information I knew about Kylie.
Hmm.
And they sat there with me for like an hour. So I don't know if that's the right step, but I mean, I don't know if they're in the pocket of them, pocket of whoever.
Yeah, and there's
That's why I'm thinking. That's
it's
why
so
I'm
hard to
thinking.
trust anybody.
Right. What can we do as the public, besides of dealing with anybody that we might think is shady within the government? What can we do? I mean, there's got to be something.
Maybe start a petition, but I don't know who you would. Like you can start a petition and say that you want, if you get so many signatures, you want either like the media to pick it up or maybe for a certain person to look at the case other than county officials or state officials, which would be CHP, and then it would go up to federal, which would be FBI, which I thought would have
Right.
taken a case over because she went missing allegedly from Prosser, which is federal land, and she was also found on federal land. I didn't understand why FBI didn't take it over because of just that, and not to mention there is proof out there of these kids selling alcohol on federal land without any type of alcohol or liquor license. They're minors and they're selling to minors,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So, I,
Anyway.
so I wonder about the FBI in that area because
Yeah.
I even called the FBI and to talk to someone, and they straight up
Yeah.
told
I
me
know
that
about you back tube, Jeff. Yeah.
uh, the only way that you're going to talk to an agent with the FBI is you got to come into their office. Like they're
Right.
not going to talk to anybody on the phone.
What's that?
Do what?
They're not gonna what? I'm sorry.
Um, they told me whenever I called that the only way that you're going to talk to an agent is you're going to have to walk into their office.
Right. That's
You're
what
not
I
going to
did.
talk.
I went right to the
Yeah,
office,
they're not going to talk to anybody on the phone.
and they are investigating. I know that for a fact. I know that
Mhm.
they are investigating Kylie. So it's not, the story's not over there.
Hopefully, they figure something out because that
No,
girl did not get justice that she deserves. Someone out there
absolutely
knows
not.
something that happened. I don't believe that she drove herself into the water that night.
No way.
Um,
No,
I think
I
there's
don't think
more.
she went in the water that night.
I don't
I
either.
think, yeah, no, something honest. What I think is, I don't even think there was a huge party. I think that something popped off between her and Sammy. There was a fight. Whatever happened, there was some bad energy between them.
Yep.
Kylie, I mean, because I go by the stories, the reports that I've heard from the police scanner of finding her or seeing her in different various areas in California within that general vicinity. And it's like, okay, so I think Kylie was chased. I think Kylie was fighting for her life. And I think that's what that's why they took her life. And then,
Something.
yeah, a few
Something.
days later, we know a couple weeks later, she ends up in the water.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I think that she was probably being
Yep.
taken somewhere for money, and I think that
That's
she
like,
fought, and that's why Jagger said, "Keep on fighting," before he knew that she was caught, before
yeah. Well,
he
I mean,
knew she was
Sammy
no
even
longer.
told her that.
Yep, yeah.
Sammy told her to wherever you're at to keep
Keep
fighting, and
fighting. Yep,
yeah, and
yep,
Jagger, when him and Kate did the interview in Reno, he was very adamant that she was still alive.
yeah,
You know, and all that. And I don't know if they know something and they're just not telling,
yeah.
by them making that
Uh,
statement, or if they just was keeping
I'm
hope
just
out that
outside
she
the
was.
Truckee. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Yeah, yeah. I'm just outside of Truckee. I'm 15 minutes from there, so
Okay, so you're not far from it at all then.
no, no. And my kids' grandparents live in Grass Valley, so
Okay.
it's real hard home for me because if I when the kids go to their grandparents, uh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at these kids going, "Wow, I know my kids are not involved in anything like this, so or would never be.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of kids. I don't know,
Well, I mean,
a
that's
little
like
different."
with uh with Paisley. She was 15 years old. She was out at 4:30 in the morning with her boyfriend skateboarding back to his house. And like, what parent allows their 15-year-old daughter to be out at 4:30 in the morning
Not
with her
me.
boyfriend?
No
Yeah,
way.
either. I didn't understand that. I'm not gonna say it's the parents' fault that she got killed, because it was the girl who hit her. It was her fault. But the parents should have been parents and made sure that their 15-year-old is at home at 4:30 in the morning.
Absolutely. These
Yeah.
parents have failed. Both
Oh, big
Kylie's,
time. Oh yeah.
every all the kids involved, their parents are failures. If you're listening, you have failed your children.
Yep.
Start parenting.
Yep. They need to step up. But I mean, Nevada
You're
County
not
needs to
your
step
you're
up
not
too.
your kid's friend. You're not your kid's party buddy. You need to be the adult in the room. Kids running around doing drugs, smoking pot
Yeah.
at 15 years old when their mind isn't even, it's beginning to shape. I mean, it's not even
Yep.
developed yet. Letting them do
Yeah.
drugs.
I
They
don't.
ought to
I
be
don't
ashamed
understand.
of themselves.
I don't understand it. They let them do whatever they want to do, but then when something bad like this happens to them, then they're crying and they're upset that and rightfully so, because they've lost a
Yeah,
child.
yeah.
But
Well, it's
you
on
know,
them though.
you
Sorry,
gotta
sorry,
you,
not sorry.
you need to be a parent,
Yeah,
um,
yeah.
and make sure that your kids are at home. When I first read that, I was just like, oh my god, I couldn't imagine my 15-year-old daughter out at 4:30 in the morning with her boyfriend. And then you got this 18-year-old girl who ran over, goes home, takes a picture of her car and posts on social media, just hit a random.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and posted the pictures and the videos of the party she was at and all this and that. And then when she finally sobered up, she turned herself in later on that afternoon.
Yeah, it's like
It's
these kids
just,
are. There's no.
and I was looking through their Instagram yesterday, and I was thinking to myself, every time I would go to a new picture, I was thinking these kids dress so weird.
Yeah,
Like,
that's kind of the skate parky vibe. And to some of you guys in the chat, my brothers and sisters, my father's a huge druggie, and brother and sisters, meaning step brothers and sisters, they all smoked pot and did various things, but it wasn't like this.
mm-hmm.
I mean, the drugs and stuff that these kids are using, and their street drugs, the street drugs are so dangerous. No,
Oh
you
yeah,
guys don't know what's in that stuff anymore.
that
So
is true.
dangerous. I get it. I get it. When you guys were talking about smoking pot and doing that, I mean, and I don't think that that's a bad thing. But when you're buying it off the street, it is. It's a bad thing.
Yeah, because I remember reading, and this was back whenever like I was in school, and they come out with just say no to drugs, and they start talking about meth and all that, and they would tell us that like meth that people make is basically anything that can be found underneath your kitchen sink.
Yeah.
That just they put whatever they have into it and all these chemicals and like it's just different things that it's horrible ingredients, let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't know what can be changed. I mean, I was in one group. We were talking about maybe starting a non-profit to help get some of the kids off the street and off the street drugs.
Hmm.
But then you sit and listen to some of the kids from Kylie's group of kids, or some of the, yeah, it was the kids actually who stated, actually, no, it wasn't. Let me think a minute. It was the adults who said that they were trying to get them to go to church, but the kids to go to church, but they weren't interested in it. But I'm not talking about church. I'm talking about a nonprofit just to get
Hmm.
the kids off the street. Like in New York City, where they have the nonprofits to keep the needles, the dirty needles off the street, and
Right.
for the druggies.
Yeah.
Maybe
Mhm.
starting something up like that would be a good idea. I don't know.
Yeah, because the parents or even the kids will say, well, like in Turkey, for instance, like there's nothing to do there. There's nothing for the kids to do there. Okay, well, if you know that there's nothing for the kids to do in your community, and you know that these kids are drinking and partying and doing drugs, and there's people dying and all this in your county, then your county elected officials need to come together and figure out some type of community thing like you're talking about, uh, something that they can give the kids to do. Whether you got
Yeah.
to build a new business or I think RT might, I don't know if he's still in here, but I think he had said once before, like they didn't have a theater there. Well, then build a movie theater. Like it gives the kids something to do and it keeps their mind off of wanting to do drugs. It also gives extra jobs in your community. That's how you start to help the situation instead of sitting back complaining, well, there's nothing for the kids to do, so they turn to drugs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go to your county officials and your officials who you have elected into those offices and those positions are the ones that need to do something about it.
Yeah.
But instead, the people like, and not everybody in Nevada County, so I want to make sure that I stress that, but a lot of these people will sit here and complain, well, there's nothing for the kids to do. That's why they do drugs. Well, like, make sure your kids are at home and they're going to school and they're not out at 4:30 in the morning.
All
You
right.
know,
I mean, we didn't have anything to do growing up either, but we played board games and we did other things to keep our mind occupied.
I
And I
mean,
mean,
Where I grew up, and me and Charles still live here to today. There ain't a damn thing in this community to do. Nothing. The closest city, there's nothing. They don't have a bowling alley. They got a little
Yeah,
shitty ass type movie theater that it's like super expensive, but nothing to it. Like there's nothing to do unless you drive
yeah,
2 hours north of where we're at. But who wants to drive 2 hours north to go hang out for an hour or two and then drive 2 hours back home? Like
right.
nobody down here is going to do that. So
Yeah,
I don't want to hear the excuse of, "Oh, there's nothing for these kids to do," because I grew up in that, and it's still like that to this day here. And these kids, I'm sure some of them are on drugs, but like we don't like it's not like it is in Nevada County. Like it's not we don't have a teenager coming up missing or dying every other week.
yeah. And I get not having anything to do. I mean, we got how many different millions of computer games are there out there now? Come on.
Yeah, thousands and video games and like yeah, that is true.
Well, I
I mean,
just am
kids.
so frustrated with this. And
Yeah,
I'm just frustrated that it's just not getting any better. So what can we do to make it better? If it's not getting any better, what can we do to make it better as a people? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I don't know.
I would start with the elected officials within the county because
Yeah,
I mean, they're the ones who have the
I
ability
agree.
to get something done within the county or the community or wherever they're at. And if something needs to be voted on, they're the ones who can get that started and you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
get the people involved and all that. That's where I would start.
yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. That's a very good idea. Hmm. Okay.
But I mean, like as far as Nevada County, I've never been to California, so I'm only speaking on what I've seen with Trinity's case and KIELY's case and just reading about the area and stuff like that. There is like shit tons of lakes up there
Yeah, there's
and
like so much to do when you're.
campgrounds,
Yeah,
like
that's
all
like
of
the
them.
place to go to have something
Right.
to do because it's so beautiful and there's a million lakes and I mean there's a million things to do in the lake and when it snows there's a
Right.
million things to do in the snow. Uh,
Hmm.
make me
I mean,
understand. I
there's
don't get
yeah,
it.
all of the ski resorts and all the lakes during the summertime, and then y'all got like all the hiking trails and the bike trails and uh, like all the
Yeah,
I'm
voting.
sure other
I vote.
stuff that like it's just the kids are too damn lazy and they don't want to get up out their ass and do anything is what it is.
Well, and somebody mentioned something about the pandemic and the kids being bottled up in their houses and now they're getting
Hmm.
out and being crazy because of that. I'm not buying into that. I think it's
Billy Jones, that is true. Where
I
I
think
live,
it's
I barely have internet. So
you better.
that is just like I'm so far out in the country. Like the kids around where we live at, uh, like all the people I went to school with, we're all now the same age. All of our kids are around the same age. They all grew up together. But we went to the lake, went tubing, went skiing, like hunting. That's what
Yeah,
people around here do. Like they find stuff to do.
yeah,
I'm sure as much stuff as they've got to do in California, like there's something they can do out there.
yeah. There's a million things to do out here.
Hmm.
It seems okay. So the ones that are getting in trouble or unalived are involved in the drug scene. It seems to me.
Right.
So
I mean, now
that's.
even though it was said that when Kylie's tox report came back that she didn't have
I know.
anything in her system, that doesn't mean that she hasn't done it or tried it before, and I'm not gonna say that
Right.
she has or she hasn't because I don't know, but the party itself that was explained that happened that night, there was drugs and alcohol there, you know,
Yeah,
and
I'm
they
not
try
buying
to
it.
yeah, I don't believe there was no party there. I think it was like a
Nah.
small get together of friends because they had an agenda for that night,
Yeah.
and, maybe the outcome of what happened wasn't what they wanted, but,
I think those
uh
kids were chasing her around. That's what I think.
let's see. RT said, "Crime Crazy, can you ask LSTC where F the Truckee Way lives? No ill intent. Tell F the Truckee Way I'm in Truckee." So RT was wondering where
Oh,
you lived at.
oh yeah, I'm right next door in Verdi.
Couldn't go anywhere. Let's see.
Verdi. It's hop, skip, and a jump away.
So you're not inside of Truckee, but you're in. Are you in California? Or are you on the
Verdi.
Nova? Okay, I have no idea where
Verdi.
that's at.
It's in California. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if you were in California or if you were over the line over in Nevada.
Well, if I went out my door about 10 steps, I could be in Nevada, I guess.
Okay, so you're like that close to the line then.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Just catching up in chat
Yeah, I
here
know
real
our what's it say? RJ? RJ?
RT.
RT, yeah, I know he's in CCTV. I heard she took all her stuff down. That makes me very sad.
Yeah, I saw that last night.
I don't understand why she took everything down. I mean,
Oh,
I would understand why she would take the stuff with Trinity down because she's so close to the situation, but
right.
not
Yeah, I don't know
Kylie's
why she
stuff.
took everything down. Somebody came in last night and said that they couldn't find her channel, that they thought she had took it down, and
Right.
I
That's what I
I
thought.
went and found it, but yeah, there's everything's off of it.
Yeah.
Let's see. No,
Yeah.
there's
There's
a
a lot
lot.
of new houses right there. Yep.
I'm just trying to catch up in chat real quick. Just getting ready for bed now. I have all these crazy ideas. These whole two cases, like Kylie's case and Trinity, um,
Yeah.
just crazy.
Yeah. I'll be working on this side, doing, what I can. Or try to make sure that neither of these cases get just swept under the rug for sure.
All right.
But
Yeah, 'cause that's what they're trying to do with Kylie.
that ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. There's too many people talking about it, and
Oh
there's
yeah,
too many people
like
who care. So
I'm not giving up on it. And
no,
and I've said I won't give up on it until she gets the justice that she deserves.
no. And I know for
Uh,
a fact that FBI is
they're still
investigating.
working on it.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Krista. So you used to be able to get LSD from the CIA and the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, that was a whole different strain of drug happening back then. Now,
Oh yeah. It's I seen somebody else say back in the day, like your parents, the weed that your parents smoked wasn't laced with anything,
nope.
um,
Well,
and now it's fentanyl and all this crazy shit they put in all this stuff.
yeah, I have some pictures and stuff. I don't know how to share, but I guess I could just like share it on my page somehow. I have
Oh,
no clue how to do any of it, but I
do
could
you have
just.
it where you can share it right now?
I have it in my photos on in like my camera and on my phone.
Are you on your phone?
I am.
Are you okay? I don't. I've got to figure out how to share stuff from my phone onto StreamYard.
Okay. Yeah, I don't
Because
know how to
I,
do that.
I know that there's a way that you can put pictures on your StreamYard, um, which I have done with a computer. But whenever I
Let's
was having to use my
see.
phone for the couple of nights, I couldn't bring anything up. didn't give me an option to,
Yeah.
like, if I wanted to share a picture or anything like that, it didn't give me an option. So I've got to, which now I don't have to use my phone, but still, it would be nice to know just in case I needed to.
Yeah. You're on your phone or your
No,
computer? Did you?
I'm on a computer right now.
Oh,
But I like last week I think it was, I had to use my phone a couple of nights to do my lives because my other computer had messed up and wasn't working right.
yeah. That's the other thing with all the freaking computers and stuff. It's my phone keeps getting hot. It's
Hmm.
like, come on, people.
Yeah, a lot of people's
And
been
we know
having
who's doing
problems with
that.
StreamYard.
Zanime and all them guys.
Yeah, a lot of people has been having trouble with their StreamYards not working right, and that's what my problem was. Is the StreamYard, it wouldn't like the computer itself worked fine, but the StreamYard wouldn't work. It would play, and then I would start cutting out, and then it would just kick me. It would kick the live, and I'd have to
Hmm.
keep trying to go into StreamYard and redo the live, and so I did it with my phone, and it worked fine. And now I've got my son's laptop that I'm using.
Yeah, you need to get a good virus protector.
Yeah, he's got one on his computer. Then we've got the VPNs, like and all
The
that.
VPN, yeah.
Yeah, so it's I've got all of that. It's just something was I don't know somehow it um, on my StreamYard though it wouldn't work. What do I think of Jagger's new car? Billy Jones. I think that Jagger is obsessed with Kylie.
That's a
He
joke.
needs
Yeah.
he needs and I'm being serious. Like I'm not trying to like make fun of him or anything like that, but he needs serious help.
Yes.
He needs professional help because I don't know if this is just his way of grieving or if he truly is obsessed with her, but he needs to go seek professional help and help him
I see.
through her passing away and whatever else he's got going on.
But
Um,
wait, I thought Chucky was they had that lady who's a psychiatrist who's helping all the teens there.
oh God. Okay, wait.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Let me rephrase it. If Jagger gets professional help, he needs to go somewhere other than Truckee to get the professional help. Away from Lindsay, he needs to go to well, I don't know about Los Angeles being any better. Um, just out of Nevada County and Placer County. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, poor guy. He's
I mean,
heartbroken. You could just
because like some of the things that he posts, I look at it and I'm like, okay, he really did care about her. He really loved her. He's really grieving. And then he comes out with a car that's almost similar to hers. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, like you're obsessed.
I
you
know.
know,
I know.
um, yes, grief counseling. That's what he needs.
Yeah. I think he needs more than grief counseling. But
Uh,
okay.
yeah, he needs something. And I'm being serious about that. And Mags
No,
is another
yeah.
one. I
Oh
think
yeah,
that she,
totally.
um,
All the kids, everybody
yeah,
involved in the case, they need to seek some kind of counseling. Please don't go and use drugs or drink
try to harm
to
yourself
get
or
through it.
yeah,
That's not gonna do it for you. It's just gonna take you further down the trap
yep.
here.
It's just gonna
Not
make it
gonna get
worse,
any
and it's never
better.
gonna get better. And you think that for those few minutes or few hours or however long that the drug has got you high, then everything is fine. But once you sober up or the high leaves you, like your problems are right back there again. You know,
Tenfold.
yeah,
Yep.
because now you've got that addiction, and you got to start chasing that
Adults
addiction.
too. Yep. Yep.
You're going to continue to chase that first high that you're never going to find.
We should just
They
put a
just,
big old net over Truckee and Grass Valley and keep them away from everybody else, and they can just have their own little community where they just leave
yeah,
everybody else alone.
yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, anybody else who lives in Truckee.
But I mean, there's just, I don't know, it's just a lot of sad shit going on up there, honestly.
I know. And it's not just there. I mean,
Oh no, it's all over the place.
It is
It's
all
just
over the place.
we're seeing it more from that area now because we're so hyper focused on that area
That's
with
right.
Kylie and now Trinity, and then Paisley comes into play.
Yeah.
Like everybody's just super hyper focused. So anytime anybody hears something about Nevada County, they automatically jump on it. That's why Trinity's blew up so quick.
Yep.
Another girl, 16-year-old girl from Nevada County, California, goes missing. Everybody jumped on it, and
Yep.
that's why we're hearing more about it and the things that go on there more than what we
Yeah.
do other places.
Yeah. Have you? I haven't really watched much on this because I've been picking up as much information as I can about Trinity. But what's going on with Michael Vaughn? I know they were digging up the yard, and I know that they arrested the people that live there, but they haven't found anything yet, right?
No, the last thing I heard was that they were digging up the backyard. They were going to go down 3 to 4 foot. Um, Other than that, I haven't heard anything. The lady, the man and woman who lived there, the one was it Sarah Wandra and her husband Stacy.
Yeah.
They were already in jail. They have charged Sarah with a felony charge of not uh, reporting a death. Like so basically they're saying that she knew what happened and all this and that and didn't report it. But they're saying that that tip came from someone else that lived in the house.
Yeah. So it must be something pretty solid if that's the charge.
Yeah. So they said it's a very credible tip.
Well, good. At least there's going to be answers for one case, right?
Right. I can't imagine though little Michael's mama. It's
Oh,
literally 4 minutes from their house, and she's been
I
searching
know.
for this baby for over a year. And her baby, if they find him in that backyard, was that close to her this whole time.
Oh,
That's
I
what's
know.
sad.
I feel so bad for her, Brandy. I
It's
really do.
it's very sad. And just think,
Where did the
she's
911 caller see Trinity with the older man? What was
oh
that, Krista?
okay, hold on. Where did the 911 caller? Okay, give me 1 second, Krista. Let me get the 911 call pulled back up here. What did I do with the 911 call? Wait, is this it? Okay, because Sifa sent me a better copy. What the hell? Why is it not coming up?
This morning when they came out with then somehow she was found naked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
I was.
Ashley, I, I don't believe nothing she says. Literally, not a damn thing. Because she literally told her story to the New York Post and then turned around and posted her story on Facebook, and they're two totally different stories.
Oh, I know. There's like 40 stories now. So
I don't understand it. Okay, so let me find it. It was down here at the bottom. Uh, okay. Okay, more bodies are needed. Okay, wanted to notify officers like to help in the search. Reported passing young lady. Okay, I just gotta find it real quick. Um, because the way they type in all caps, and it's like super hard to read. I don't even remember what the person's name was that called. Oh, wait,
was
here
there
we
a
go.
911 call? Is it
Yeah,
on?
it was a 911 call. It's on the call logs. I had to
Oh, it's on the
find.
call logs. Let me see if I
Yeah.
can find it.
Okay, so RP was employed
Is
at
that it?
Union Hill and knows missing person, and she wanted to report that she saw her at SPD in Nevada City last week with an older male. The reporting person is Mara. So, does anybody know what SPD in Nevada City is?
No.
Because that's where they're saying that they seen her with an older man.
Sparks Police Department. Sparks Police. That's what
Is it
SPD means to me. Sparks Police Department.
okay? Because I don't know what all is. I don't know. Is it a store?
I don't know.
I don't know what else in Nevada City. So, um, is Sacramento PD in Nevada City?
Oh yeah, it's not in Nevada City.
Okay, I wonder if that's what they, because it
Maybe that's.
says, okay, so wait, she says that she is an employee at Union Hill.
Uh-huh.
Does anybody know what Union Hill is?
Nope.
Okay, and knows the missing person, and she wanted to report that she saw her at SPD in Nevada City last week with an older male.
Yeah, I don't do Nevada City, so I have no clue. Anybody in chat know?
RT, would you know? Do you know anything about
Uh,
Nevada City?
Rough and Ready, what?
Let's see, because this person is claiming to work at Union Hill. Okay, SPD is a supermarket. It's
Okay,
a market in Nevada City. Okay,
that makes sense then.
okay.
So, but that was last week.
Well, it
That
would have
night,
been the week before she went missing.
right? Huh.
Let me see what Union Hill is in Nevada City.
Well, I know what Union Hill is, but I didn't know there was a store.
Oh, my autocorrect sucks ass right now.
Uh,
SPD in Nevada City. Chris says she works at Union Hill. Is what the person who called in. And so Union Hill Independent School District. No,
sorry,
that's in Gilbert, Texas. That ain't it.
get the chat.
City.
Hey,
Shit,
hey,
California.
hey, sorry for my dogs.
Oh no, your dogs are fine. Okay, it's a Union Hill is a
Hey,
former settlement in Nevada County, California, 1.5 miles from Grass Valley. They still don't tell me what it is. It's a former settlement, and she works there.
there's Union High, but I don't. Maybe that's Union Hill. I don't know.
Let's see, where's Union Hill Elementary? It's in Nevada County. Maybe that's what she meant. Um, she's an employee at Union Hill, so maybe it's at the elementary
Ah,
school.
I betcha. Or the high school there,
Okay, so she
Grass
knows
Valley.
the missing person, so that would explain how she would know her. And she wanted to report that she saw her at SPD in Nevada City last week with an older male. Okay.
Huh.
Nevada City. Okay, let's see. Yes,
And
SPD Market. Let's see,
you
it's got a
know
website.
what has me thinking too is why was all this information, all the 911 calls, all the information going from the police dispatcher to the police on scene for Trinity and for the search for Trinity. None of that's out in the public. Why is that, all under wraps? What's so secret that the public can't know?
All right.
Hey, Zena. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Zena.
All right. Let's see. Somehow I don't think Cully fits that description. And yeah, I'm so far behind. I live near Mexico now, so I can ask around as to who someone would take a teen dump her car. All right. 2 years, 1 month for a resale necklace. Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm completely behind on chat right now. Okay, let me get this down. Several ways does it populate? Xena, warrior princess dog. I think it's horrible, and it will be a never mind. We will see who did it. Courtney Anderson. Wait, is Courtney in here? Hey, Miss Fracture, how are you? I got no personally. Y'all, if I've missed anyone coming in the chat and I have not spoken to you, I do apologize. Population of their own. Courtney, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't see you whenever you came in. Wait, is Sway still with us? Ah, yes, she is. Alright, let me get this other thing that I was going to bring up real quick. What was I going to bring up? I don't even remember now what I was going to bring up a second ago. I showed Sunshine Fowler. I don't even remember what I was going to show y'all. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember now what I was going to show y'all a second ago. Maybe it was the mom stuff, Trinity's moms. Let me pull that up real quick. Let me get this pulled up here. I think I showed this the other night, didn't I? What Trinity's mom said. Thanks for letting me on panel to chat about it. It was good. After Chucky, well, you're very welcome. Thank you for coming up and hanging out with me. Grant's over here, there. Sunshine is Trinity's boyfriend's mom, right? Yes, Krista, that is right. What happened to the boyfriend's former? Okay, so yeah, his Francis's former girlfriend, which is Paisley. Him and her at like 4:30 in the morning, Halloween. I think it was October the 30th of 2021. They were skateboarding. A girl came through. She was drunk, high. Said that she was at a party that night, was doing drugs. Like she was caught doing drugs on. They got pictures of her, whatever. She comes through, her and another girl in the car with her. She's speeding. She runs over Paisley, kills her, keeps going, and goes home. Um, gets home, takes a picture of her car, talking about she just hit a random. Starts posting pictures of the party that she had just left from, and all this and that. And like her, the girl that was with her wasn't injured, but later on that afternoon, I guess when she finally decided to sober up and everything, she went and turned herself in. F the Truckee, well, you did perfectly fine up here. Alright, so I'm gonna read this real quick. This is what Trinity's mom had posted. She said, "It's funny that I lost my best friend, and this is the first post that I am putting on here. Sitting here empty, not quite feeling reality yet, haven't ate or touched my phone in days, but hearing the imbeciles running my daughter's love of her life out of town, ruining a young boy's life more than it already is. Francis is not a drug dealer and didn't give my daughter the acid Paisley's sister did. So all you fucking dumb fucks that want to run your mouth of shit, you have no clue of stop. Francis doesn't deserve this. He showed my daughter true love and made her shine brighter than she already did. For all you assholes that want to talk, my daughter was amazing. Didn't drink or smoke and was so bright with the biggest heart I could never have asked for a better daughter, and I wish I was holding her now. Brandon Scott was not her father. He was never around and is a CM. My child to this day hated his guts. She looked up to me and would never want to hurt a soul ever. She had big dreams and that they weren't supposed to end. She was a lifesaver for me and I've lost her. Not anyone out there talking. My daughter messed up once and didn't live to learn her lesson. If she got another stance, I think she meant chance there, she would have never touched anything like that again. Please share this everywhere and help a 17-year-old boy who loved my daughter and we're the best together, the sweetest boy I've met. He didn't do anything but give love and to be true to Trinity. So she is claiming that Paisley's sister is the one who gave Trinity the LSD. This is leading us not trying to get the heat off of Francis. I want to know who exactly is threatening him. That's what I'd like to know, apparently they've had to leave their house and all that, and the mom, Sunshine, has had to cancel 4 months worth of her appointments. And a friend of hers has started a GoFundMe for her for $6,000, which I don't see $6,000 lasting anyone in California who has 2 teenage sons for 4 months. Just don't see it happening. Okay, Sifa, are you saying that you sent me an email? Okay. Let me check real quick. Oh, why is my emails not? Yeah, I don't think they are either. Geez. Okay, let me check Sifa's email real quick. I think that was just a bunch of bullshit. Um, I don't think they were really getting threatened. Okay. Alright, let's see. Sifa has sent me 2 things. Hey, Incognito Mom, how are you? Oh, that's the 911 call. I done downloaded that. Okay. Petition for justice for Paisley. I need to make a Paisley folder too so I can keep that in it. Alright, and I'm gonna share this um, because Paisley honestly did not get justice for what happened to her. The girl didn't even go to jail. Um, yeah, the $20,000 is the GoFundMe that's a friend of Andrea had set up for her, and Trinity's stepdad and the sister. That was $20,000, I believe, for funeral costs and stuff like that. But someone else had set up a GoFundMe for Sunshine Fowler and her 2 boys, and it was for $6,000. Yeah, and the real dad, the bio dad, Brandon, has one from the 2021. I think from 2021 when he had the C word and was sick in the hospital. His I don't know if it's his wife or if it's his girlfriend, but her name's Paisley as well. So this is just another one of those cases where you have multiple people with the same name, and um, Paisley had set it up for them to to help them out. Okay, so let me exit off of this, and I'm gonna bring up um, Paisley's. And if anybody, if you read the story of what happened to Paisley and y'all want to go sign this petition, please go sign it. They want to get 2,500 signatures. That way, they most likely get picked up by the local news because, like, they're trying to get the girl who hit her put in prison. And that is Paisley. Like, she looked a lot like Trinity. The red hair and the freckles, and he favored a lot. That was too funny. No disrespect to the mom because I can't imagine what she's going through, but Trinity didn't drink or smoke and just decided to try. Aaron, yeah, I think they're trying to make Trinity um, out to be a teenager who didn't do anything wrong, um, and try to make people believe that she had just tried acid, like that was the first time she had tried acid. I think that's what they're trying to do. I mean, for sure, keep Andrea and like that whole family in your prayers because they have lost a daughter. But at the same time, you know, the whole drug issue, like somebody needs to be held responsible. If Paisley's sister is the one that give Trinity the drugs, then why isn't Paisley's sister in jail right now for giving them to a minor? That's what I'd like to know. Okay, there's another story behind this that's getting covered up. Yeah, Jim, like the girl that ran over her, just like I said, didn't even do jail time. She went to jail, like they arrested her, and she sat in jail for a few days, and they let her out on her own recognizance, and she went to court, and they decided that she would go into this. Uh, I forgot what it's called, but it's like a rehab, and she has to stay there for a year and a half. While Paisley, at 15 years old, loses her life, she doesn't get to experience the life things that grown people, like as they're growing up, and her friends and all this will get to experience. Um, she doesn't get to experience all that. When the other girl that ran over her gets out of the place that she's at, um, she gets to carry on with her life. Yeah, Krista, this is her petition. All right, and I'm gonna grab the link real quick, and I'm gonna post it in the chat. So if anybody would like to look at it and sign it, and I'll read real quick. There's her friend Maddox, is the one who started the petition, and this is what Maddox had to say. It says, "Hello, 8 months ago, my good friend Paisley passed away due to a hit and run when she was 15 years old. The driver's name is Madison Fellhaber. Multiple people had seen Madison drinking and snorting illegal substances before she got into her car. She was 18 years old at the time. Paisley was skateboarding to her boyfriend's house with him. While Madison was going 100 miles swerving down Alta Street, Madison had struck Paisley, then drove home and posted pictures of the party that she was at and sent multiple people videos of her dented car. Madison then turned herself in when she was sober. The cops did not drug test her when she turned herself in and has had multiple trials talking about rehabilitation centers for her, but she has been on and in county arrest. She can go anywhere in Nevada County. I have seen Madison multiple places in downtown and the river wearing her ankle bracelet. Today was Madison's last trial, and the court put her on probation, no jail time at all, even though she took an innocent 15-year-old's life. Madison Fellhaber could have stopped the car and drove her to the hospital, but she chose to run, and that's what makes her a murderer. That's just that's not just a drunk accident. I have made this petition to get help for the people of our community that want Madison Fellhaber in prison. Justice for Paisley." All right, so if y'all have not, um, looked over it and signed it, and you would like to sign it, I did drop the link. Like I said, they're trying to get to 2,500 signatures so they can get it picked up by the local news. They were wanting to get this girl put in jail because, like, Paisley didn't get justice either. Here's her friends um, out here. They're trying to get justice for Paisley. And it's a whole sad situation. It's just, like KIELY. Um, so if y'all would go sign that and help the family out. All right, Siva, let me check. It's just it's sad. Like these girls, I don't understand how you run over a girl, don't stop and help, go home, sober up, turn yourself in, and you don't get anything like you're no accountability. You don't go to jail. You don't serve a prison term. You killed a 15-year-old girl. That's what I don't understand. Uh, wait, didn't hold on, Sifa. Uh, oh, I answered that back on. Okay, it was on Twitter. Okay, give me 1 second, Sifa, and I'll answer you back on this. Uh, okay. All right, Sifa, I answered you back. Oh no, it's fine. I knew I had seen that same message, and I could have swore that I had answered it back. Let's see. Oh, Crumb Crazy saying 14 more likes, y'all. Highly abnormal sentencing, remove the judge. Yeah, I mean, like, how does a judge get away with that? Um, no, Michelle, there's no new news about Kylie. We were just talking about Paisley, who was, thank you, Werewolf Queen, who had, who was that boy that Trinity was dating whenever she went, when she went missing. His girlfriend last year, her name was Paisley. She was killed in a hit and run accident, and so they have a petition. Her friend has started a petition to get the girl who hit her put in jail because like she got arrested. They kept her in jail for a little bit. They let her out on her own recognizance, and then that was it. Now she's in a thing where she's got to stay like a year and a half. Like she was not held accountable for her being drunk and high and running over a 15-year-old girl. No matter if the girl was on drugs and she was skateboarding in the street and it was 4:30 in the morning and she was with her boyfriend or whatever the case may be, Paisley did not deserve to die, and she sure as hell didn't deserve to be ran over by a drunk high person and just left there. The girl didn't even come back and try to help her. Um, yeah, Krista. So Paisley passed away October the 30th of 2021. That's the night she was killed. And then you have Trinity a little over a year later that is now dead. I mean, I don't understand what judge would have allowed that. You know, but now her friends have got um, the petition because they're wanting to get the girl, they're wanting her in prison. I mean, you can't blame them. You know, the girl that I was looking through her Instagram last night, her and Paisley were good friends. And I want to say that that was one of the girls that was in that picture where they're standing out on the steps at what looked like a courthouse. Um, you know, her friends and family, thank you, Emerald Queen, you know, they're wanting to get justice for Paisley. Just like we want justice for Kylie, that's what her friends are wanting for her. And no matter what she was doing or where she was at, and it's the same thing with Kylie, and it's the same thing with Trinity. Just because Trinity had did drugs that night doesn't mean she deserved to die because she didn't. See, it's not to her friends writing this so heartbreaking. Thank you, Incognito Mom. I appreciate that. So hopefully, they can get. Uh, she'd get 7 years to parole on a life sentence in Canada. Um, yeah, I would have thought that she would have got something here in the U.S., but apparently not. And what's odd, Krista, is like Trinity and Paisley, they look so much alike. They both have the red hair and the freckles, and um, I don't know if Paisley was as tall as Trinity or not, but they looked a lot alike. Driving causes death alone gets a Tom. That's and see, Kenny, that's what I would have thought would have happened here. Like she should have got because it said on one article that I read she was looking at 4 years, and she didn't even get just a few days that she was in jail before they let her out on her own recognizance, and then she ends up going to this rehab thing. Before I came an adult, I had the best parents I knew right from all these kids. They don't they have zero guidance. They don't have no structure, like nothing. They're not taught respect. They're not taught morals. They're not taught anything. They're basically left to raise themselves. How far back does this go? It couldn't be Paisley as the first. Zara, you talking about the first that is in what, like the as far as teenage girls who have died in Nevada County, or that like what do you mean as far as Paisley being the first? Yeah, I got swept under the rug. Don't get justice. Oh, okay. So, I'm trying to think. I know that Jules, which is the girl, the 15-year-old girl who died from the overdose that Nathaniel had given her, the pill, um, the fentanyl lace pill. He's in jail right now, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. Um, Trinity is basically we don't know yet either. Let's see. Kylie's has been basically swept under the rug. So Trinity, I mean, I'm sorry, not Trinity, Paisley and Kylie. Now, I don't know if there was other girls before. I know that there have been other people in Placer County who have died at the hands of someone else, and it's been said that it's either an accident or an unaliving, that their stuff got swept under the rug. But then again, you have Sheriff Lou and Sheriff Devin Bell. It was prior to Lou in the office, so neither one of them were worth a shit either. I'm sure if I go back and I look, I'm pretty sure I can find other cases within Nevada County that turned out like Paisley's. No, Michelle, I've heard that it was a boy named Connor that gave her a ride home, but like there's no proof of it. He doesn't say that he gave her a ride home, and Sammy doesn't either. It's just a name that was thrown out there, so uh, like there's no way to prove anything with Kylie's case, and that's so frustrating. Literally, the only proof we have is that AWP found a car in the lake. That's it. Okay, now who's gonna clean up a buttered floor mess like that? Wait, who put butter on the floor? Jeez. I agree. We haven't heard the last of Sammy Smith. Oh no, Sammy can't keep herself quiet. I don't think. No, it's gonna click. I'm trying to find out who put butter on the floor. At least 3 days. Okay, I'm so behind on Sway and his conversation. What the hell? My vape is off. Okay. There must be a way how we can find out who drove Sammy. The only way would be to talk to the kids that was there, but we don't know who all these kids are. Like we know Sammy was there. We know that um, Max was there for a whole 10 seconds. Um, you know, what's his name? Ross was there for however long it took him to get there and pick Max up. Elsa was there. Jane Doe 1 and 2, which I still to this day believe that Jane Doe 2 is Elsa. So you would have to like talk to these kids and get their story, but you also have to try to determine if they're telling the truth and being honest with it all. So wait, geez, you're not gonna. So you're not even gonna tell me who's got butter all over the floor? Susan, thank you so much for signing the petition. I'm sure that Paisley's family and her friends would greatly appreciate it. So she says, the way Max reacted, I feel she was there. Honestly, Zara, I don't think that Max left the party. I think because they know that Max is easy to crack, I think that they give her the shortest, easiest. Hey, Betsy, how are you? Uh, Part of the script for her to memorize, and she just stuck with it. And then whenever they seen her on the news and she's crying her eyes out, they knew that they needed to stick with her, and that's what Sammy did. Sammy stuck with her after that, and throughout the whole thing. So Sammy was there to make sure that, and I'm sure Sammy probably intimidates um, Max, and Sammy stuck with her and made sure that she didn't talk to anybody or say anything that she wasn't supposed to say or anything. There's a video of her driving into the reservoir, which now is so low the area she was found is above the water line. Yeah, I don't believe the video of her driving into the water. I think that was completely manipulated. Oh, Jesus. She's not going to tell me. I love when at Lost is Lost. Yeah, it's not a funny thing, no Sway. Like, I want to know who put the butter on the floor and how it got there. Why is it there? Susan, you're very welcome, honey, and we're glad to have you here with us. Exactly, Pin Dizzy. And the whole 10 minutes that she was there, the five guys approached her. Like, it's the most simplest, easiest script for her to remember. And, she doesn't have to tell anything else except for just those few little things. But I don't think that she left. And maybe her crying that time that we saw her was guilt, or because she really, truly was hurt over Kylie. Isn't it weird that Sammy never told us who drove her? Yeah, because I don't think anybody really drove her. I think that she either drove herself there or she was in Kylie's car. Lou and Bill both wore their 5-star pin inverted upside down. Piano was running against Lou, was always worn correctly. It's just really weird that Lou and Bill, uh, yeah, Lou is just upside down itself, honestly. Alright, I'm just trying to catch up and chat real quick. Can really mess someone up with butter or peel on the floor. I'm still trying to figure out how I got on the floor, Chris, and cheese isn't telling in either's way. Are you gonna tell me how I got on the floor? Oh, they tell the torment. Wait, that could have been another car from another time, as in years ago, that was planted there. The fire cams themselves are real, but yeah, the fire cams themselves. Yes, I believe that they're real. Like I've watched them since then, and I've seen them finally move and turn towards Prosser and towards the mountain and other directions and stuff like that. So I do know that it points that way, but I think that that video was altered. I think it's kind of funny how they didn't this whole time nothing was ever brought up about them fire cams. That Cherokee police had to know about them. Nevada County Sheriff's Office had to know about them. FBI had to know about them. People within a community knew about them because I'm sure they watch them during fire season. But nothing was ever brought up about it until right before the autopsy came out. It was nothing but another distraction, like they were trying to get us prepared for when the autopsy came out and said it was an accident. Okay, whoever was talking about Megan. Megan makes me crazy because why she oh, if the turkey whale, yes, 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 yes. Okay, they're busy planning the butter. I think Five Guys would approach me. Teresa, like I said, I just think it was a simple, like I said, 555. Within 5 minutes, 5 guys. 5 minutes later, she left. It was just something that was very simple for her to remember. And if anybody was to ask her what happened, she can literally tell that short of a story in just a minute, and she has nothing else to say about it because if she left with her boyfriend, she doesn't anything else that went. So they can't keep her, they wouldn't be able to keep questioning her and all that because she was only there for 10 minutes. But I mean, if they don't, if a person's only at a place for 10 minutes and they don't know what happened after they left, basically they have nothing else to say. There's no way to, that just to, what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't keep on as long as she stuck with that script that she was given. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. I need to meet up and get it out of here. Hey, Menzel, how are you? What am I missing? Silver dollar. Recent case, Sammy Joe, two boys tried as adults were on 11 and guy randomly. Oh well. Okay, yeah, I'm not even paying attention to chat. Not all of it anyway. She makes me crazy as well. Megan's still around even after. Yeah, baby boop. I see her around on other panels. Because every time she goes on becomes a Megan show. I think now's a great time to visit Truckee and get close to Max. Yeah, because Megan, I'm sure that wants to be keeping an eye on Max. He's too busy. She's too occupied with YouTube. Okay, I've thought about going to Truckee and being friends with Megan, but I don't think I can stand her. Well, if the Truckee way, if you do go, please be careful. All right, y'all. I'm just gonna go ahead and end it here. I'm actually getting off of the live at 11:30 at night. I can't believe that. About to go get the garden hose and spray some of us. Okay, Hopper, are y'all all being bad in here? Yeah, Evie. That's what's being said. There was a guy named Connor. Thank you, Zara. So, real quick, do y'all like it better whenever I go live earlier, like I did tonight, or do y'all prefer the later lives? Incognito Mom, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. She said the last name Anderson. I want to say the Anderson name was, I can't remember that girl's name now, but the last name Anderson. Okay, so Moonville, you like the later ones? The trigger warning is for the butter. I'm more alive for the earlier ones. Thank you, Krista. See, I like the earlier live streams better. I think I do too, just because I can, I can get on here earlier, you know, talk about what I need to talk about, still get off early enough that I can go to bed. Okay, G's likes earlier. Where is Sway at? Is Sway still in here? Okay, it's your show. I'll be here whenever you want to be live. Thank you, Aha. I just want to make sure that it's like a good time for everybody. Because I know a lot of times, like a lot of the late night ones that I do, Sway has to leave out early, and so does Mar. Okay, so Sway, do you like the late lives or the earlier ones? Okay, Crime Crazy prefers earlier. I might okay, so yeah, Crime Crazy because it's what later in the afternoon. Whenever if I start at let's see 10, so yeah, it's like 2 o'clock your time if I start late at night. Okay. All right, so I may just start doing that then and just going live earlier. Good night. Earlier is good. Okay. Because like I said, usually I'm starting at 10:30, and I'm not getting off until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I have to try to go to sleep, and then try not to sleep till 3 o'clock the next day, and if I do sleep till 3, I have to get up and try to get all of my stuff that I needed to put together for that night, and it's like I don't have enough time for everything. Can you just satisfy us all and go 24/7? Somebody else had mentioned a while back about doing a 24-hour live. I mean, I would literally have to stock up on coffee and Red Bulls. I mean, I can stay up 24 hours, but I would be a grouchy ass person the next day. Okay, I work graveyard, so late works for me, but I can come on it whenever. Okay, Sifa. And Sifa, I forgot where exactly you're located. Oh, did you email mom and yes, Werewolf Queen, I emailed y'all last night. Did y'all get it? Okay, haven't gotten anything. Oh, wow. I don't know what the hell is up with the emails. I'll send you coffee and Red Bull. What? Oh, I know. I gotta do the the post office box too. Okay, Sway, you like early as well. Okay, so Sifa, you're an hour behind me then. Okay. Okay, so yeah, if I start doing mine earlier, then maybe Troll can start getting um his channel up and going, and he can do his lives after I do mine. Yeah, Emerald Queen, I don't know what the hell is going on with the emails. I may have to do like a backup email and then try it from there and see if that works. How would you know when she took her clothes off unless you were there? I don't know, Judy, unless maybe, I don't know if law enforcement told the family that that's how she was found. Um, I don't know, but I wonder if they would like if they would tell the family that um, how she was found and what exactly happened and all that. Uh, Troll post. Where's Troll? I don't. If Troll, if you're still in the chat, make a comment so I can post your link, please. I don't even know if he's even still in the chat. I'm always in the mood and ready. Okay, so let me hold on. Let me grab Troll's link real quick. I gotta be quick or Crime Crazy will catch it before I do. Alright, so those Troll Busters link. Let's see. I have time to do mine because she's taking. Well, yeah, I can start. Fuzzy Butt is literally Troll. You better come get this cat. If he jumps on my desk, I'm gonna be mad. Um, so now, if I start getting off earlier, he can just jump on here after I'm done. The kitty is trying to get up on my desk, y'all. Okay. I would have a channel, but I'm not very informative. The autopsy will tell you what she was wearing, if anything. Yeah, baby boop. I'm gonna request one, and I want to say, Sifa, didn't you say you were requesting one as well? Doing a FOIA request. On Trinity. Oh, Emerald Queen, this one here. This isn't Milo. This is the one I call Fuzzy Butt. Because where my desk is sitting is in front of a window, so he thinks that it's okay No, Katie, I can see you. Fuzzy Butt thinks that it's okay to get up here where my computer is and then go behind it and get where the window is. Oh, Tonka, ours is too. It's just, it gets on my nerves because I don't want them around my computer. Okay, I was going to, but your would probably sound better. Okay, I mean, I can do it. That way I can have it and then I can send it to you, see if you need it. I hate to ask you this question, but what about the Illuminati? What do you think? Honestly, Michelle, I don't really know a whole lot about it. Um, that's like another thing that I've added to my list that I need to read about and learn about. Because like all these cults are getting brought up, and I don't like Sifa's trying to help me with the cults and the paganism and all that. And I know that G's and Crime Crazy has like dug into this Ananda community and um, the cultish stuff that goes on there. And honestly, like I know nothing about any of this cult stuff. So I need to like start reading about it and trying to understand it and become familiar with it. Uh, so it would make sense. So Illuminati is another thing that I need to learn about. See, I'm still not arrested for the death certificate. I know, geez, everybody just like they thought it was a fake document and they thought that you obtained it illegally. And one person said that they knew that it was not real because they did the research on it because that's what they do. Emerald Queen, you have a good night, honey. Werewolf Queen, you have a good night as well. Let's see. Killshot, when are you gonna get to come home? Okay. Alright. Yeah, see if you want to send me the stuff that I'll need for the FOIA request, that'll be fine. And then once I get it, like I said, I can send you a copy of it as well. Moonville, you have a good night, honey. F bomb mom, how are you? Okay, so you're coming home Saturday? Well, just be safe on your way home. Okay, so Sway, have you and Aha got the butter cleaned up yet before I close out for tonight? I mean, we gotta leave the kitchen squeaky clean. We can't have butter all over the floor. Well, I don't. That G said something about you and Sway. Okay, I'm wanting to look into. Oh yes, have y'all heard about the four university kids that were killed? Yes, my vape. Yeah, I did see where they said today that they had all been stabbed to death. I was like, that is just too funny. Y'all just want to keep it hidden from me. Okay, so tomorrow's live will be my last one. I will probably catch. It will be back to normal life. Okay, Killshot, whenever you do get home, just come in and join us whenever you get a chance. Okay, a second to it. Also, did not write you without. Well, I seen you say something. Who said something about uh, Sway and Ah? Where did I get that comment from? trying to keep up with this. Okay, have you ever heard or talked about the West Memphis 3? No, I have not. The incident. The college one just happened, didn't it? I get and butter for get on it. All right. I think you need to be helping Sway clean that up. I just remember when I was watching a little bit of it last night about the college kids. They said the dean of the college has said that the kids wanted to go home early because a lot of them are saying that they're scared because they don't know who did it and they don't like nobody's been arrested for it and all that and they're still having classes, but a lot of the kids are wanting to go home early for Thanksgiving because they're scared. They don't know, you know, if it's going to happen again or if they're in danger. Like the girl that lives across the street from where it happened at was scared, and her family told her to come home. Okay, so wait, there's a different. What other Idaho thing? Like I know Little Monkeys thing is going on in Idaho, and then the college thing, but is there something else that's going on up there? Baby Boop, you have a good night. There was 5 homicides in Phoenix. Oh well, those kids should be scared. There was blood running down the outside wall. Oh my god. I missed all that part. I just, like I said, I just heard today that they had been all stabbed to death. I know that two of the girls that were killed were like best friends. Um, one of the boys was a triplet, and his brother also went to school there. And I want to say that the other person, the fourth person, was maybe connected to him or something. That's just some crazy stuff. They said there was 6 in the house before died. CNN posted the picture. I have to go check CNN out here in a minute. Sway, why are you face planting? So, if there was 4 of them that died and there's 6 that stayed in that house, like where or was at that house, where's the other 2? Face planting. I don't know if all 6 were stabbed or not. I know 4 of them died. I don't know if the other 2. It doesn't make sense that the that 2 people never heard a thing. Okay, so they were in the house then whenever it happened. That is just crazy. All right, y'all. I'm just gonna get off of here. I'm gonna try to go to sleep. 2 were untouched apparently. Well, so they woke up around noon the next day, and that's when they found, because I haven't got to listen to like the whole story. I just know that 4 of them uh, passed away, and that they said today that they had all been stabbed to death. That would be Be on earlier. Yeah, I'll try to be on probably around the same time that I started tonight. It seems like it's much easier. It's a lot better for everybody else. Especially the mods because like Sway can stay in longer with us. Mar couldn't tonight because she's got to go to court tomorrow with her grandbabies. Um, it's not late in the afternoon for Crime Crazy and where she's at. And G says she liked it better earlier too. So I think I'm gonna start doing the earlier lives. Geez, you have a good night, honey. I love you. All right, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I will be back on tomorrow night, more than likely earlier. That's well, same time as I did tonight. Um, so hopefully I will see y'all tomorrow night. Do we really? Oh, yeah, we gotta have Sway in here. Like I look forward, honestly, and I don't think I've seen Sway's comment tonight. Um, I do the kill shot, but I look forward to Sway's comment, like her very first comment every night in chat. So yes, Sway she's got to be here with us. And Jim J, you have a good night. And Sour, you have a good night as well. Good night, Tonka. So I will see y'all tomorrow night. I love you all. And I am out of here.